taking a breath by the poolside, Super Mario Odyssey. Excited for the Genshin anniversary.
grab. I got you on the soup. Thank you, my love, for making soup.
Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Friday. How's it going? Hi. I'm like having to like switch back and forth between things. Hi. Different perspectives. My camera is up here. I normally have everything over here. So like I'll look to make sure my screen looks good by looking over here, but then now it's over here. For Friday nights that we do D&D, because I need this monitor for something else entirely. So it's always great. It's always a great night. Welcome in. Hi, welcome in, everyone. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here on this Friday night. Happy Friday, happy weekend for those of you who don't have to work over the weekends, and happy Friday for everyone else. Yeah. Look at eyelash. What the hell? It's been a day. I am excited to get into some D&D because I need to escape. I need to escape this world and go into another one entirely. I don't care if it's underwater and I'll drown. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. It is our monthly StreamHollow D&D session. We've got a campaign going with
Session
Moose
number
King.
5!
Session number 4.
4! Sorry, I can't yell. Session number 4! Hell yeah, man.
How's it going, Moose?
What's up, buddy? I'm fucking so excited to be here. I've been waiting all week for this shit. You kidding me?
I was literally just saying that. I'm like, man, I need to be in just another world right now. That's
right.
Tonight is, I get to be somewhere else.
I'll roll some dice. I get to make some friends.
Yeah.
I get to train up our goblin. Like, it's gonna be a good fucking night, man. I'm so here for this. Right.
But before we jump into D&D, Moose, how is Silksong? Because I know you were playing it last night.
Dude, I'm having so much fun with it. I fucking love Hollow Knight so much. And getting a chance to go to this new world as a character that's familiar, and all these areas and all these new characters to interact with, it is an absolute blast. It handles beautifully, the visuals are glorious, the music is beautiful.
Nice.
And the combat is snappy and effective. Very, very rarely have I said to myself, that was bullshit. I think I've said it once, but I was already on a boss for like an hour. So, like, everything's bullshit when you're on a boss for like an hour, you know?
Sure, yeah. It's you. You're the problem.
Exactly. Like, I said to myself multiple times, I'm like, I could go back and go get the thing and get stronger and come back. And then I said, fuck that. I'm going to kill the thing.
Can do it anyways.
Right the fuck now.
That's right.
And then an hour later, I did it.
Amazing. Amazing. I love that.
Mm-hmm. I'm having such a great time. And that was just, you know, on the little bit I got to play during lunch today. Like, I got lost in an area and found a new thing. And it was so much fun to get lost and find a thing.
I love that. That's awesome. That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, gang.
Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Not too much. Just chilling with peeps.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Man. Either of you guys had a chance to play Silksong?
No, not yet.
No, that's probably not going to be one that I play anytime soon. I still haven't even played Hollow Knight.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
You should fix that, but nothing wrong with it.
One day.
I played a little bit of Hollow Knight, but I never finished it.
I have played it, beat it, not 100%ed it, but beat it on like 3 different consoles. PC,
Wow.
PlayStation, and Steam.
That's
damn.
intense.
I thoroughly enjoy my time in Hollow Knight. I will sit in certain areas and just let music play for hours.
Did you do all like the fancy after game stuff?
In one playthrough that I'm pushing for 100%, I got a lot of that done. But I will say, yeah, the game is very difficult, and there's very sparky, jumpy, high difficulty spikes. And the difficulty aspect was never the reason why I enjoyed Hollow Knight. It was always the lore, and just the music and the visuals. The combat's fun for sure, but it's not my favorite aspect of Hollow Knight.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. So you guys ready for some Dungeons and Dragons?
By your lead,
Oh,
Mr.
yes.
DM.
All right. Well, we find ourselves at the Cave of the Oracle. Now, it's been a month, but how do you guys feel about trying to recap what happened last month?
I know Doc did it last month. I did it the month before. Panda, would you like to tell us what we did?
I would not.
Well, I remember us fighting the monsters on the boat.
Yes, we had set sails after breaking into sea, and then we arrived on this place and fought. What was it? It was like our shadows or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then we fought all of our shadows at the entrance to the Oracle, and then we fought those little monsters that came out of the boxes as well.
Oh, and because our goblin friend fell, he was not allowed in, so he is standing out front with our 2 guards.
Right. But the 2 guards survived, so that was good.
Yeah, seriously. I don't want to be down people already, you know? And I believe last session was called the Isle of the Oracle. And I believe we're picking back up into that, yes?
That sounds about right.
Yes. So, is that what I called last session? I thought I called it something else. But either way, tonight's session is called The Answers You Seek.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let me get my big pencil out and write that down. The answers you seek. Session 4. Okay. Grab that. This goes here. That goes there. Where the hell is my pencil? I've got my big pencil. There's my little pencil. That'll work.
Got everything, gentlemen? Drinks?
Hell yeah.
Comfy seat?
I even got ramen noodles and chicken nuggets.
Ooh. That's
Right?
a combination. I love it.
Right? There's even an egg in the noodles.
Ooh,
fancy.
Making it fancy, yeah.
Right? You gotta spice up your instant ramen noodle game somehow, right? An egg is just a great start.
I love that. I love that. All right. Well, as we begin, you have just entered the cave that leads to the Oracle. You walk through as the air sort of gets heavier. It gets saltier, brinier. You can smell the ocean more in here than you have on the sea itself. It's cold and it chills you, making goosebumps rise from your skin. As you continue along, the dripping from the ceiling hits the floor and nothing else can be heard. You don't have to worry about light because along the walls are bioluminescent mosses and fungi, and they give this blue hue that bounces light off of all of the cave walls. And as you continue to go down, you eventually see a flame. A blue flame sits upon a pedestal, and behind that a figure, one that you don't recognize. What you see is akin to what you might describe as a mer person, but rather than just having a fishtail, it's longer and more serpentine, but still finned. And for the torso, it has scales and fins, and the head is that of a person's head with piranha-like features. This creature looks at you, watches as you enter, and acknowledges you. Hello. Welcome. What do you seek?
I look over to, okay, let's see. I look back towards the entrance that we came in, and I look over to Kai. And I go, oh, hold on, real quick. What do I know about sea witches, or the oracles, or oracles of the sea in this case? Do I have any base knowledge on, like, folk tales or fairy tales that I've heard about them?
I will let you go ahead and give me a history check if you'd like. However, I am going to say that of this particular creature, you probably haven't heard much, but you probably have heard some folklore that might be similar. But go ahead and give me a roll. See
exactly what I'm going for. Yeah. I'm not looking for, like, because you already said we don't know who this is 100%, but, like, do I know anything about this type?
Oh, no! That is a strong start to the night. So yeah, you have heard of various legends. You know, you've heard tales from your dad, you've heard tales from your mom, you've heard tales from locals. This is stuff that has just been, like, thrown and thrust upon you. These are the things and the stories that got you excited as you've been growing up. You know, like, there are creatures that exist under the seas, the entire civilizations. You know what merfolk are. You know that they're real. And you look at this person and you say, okay, you're not merfolk, but you look so close, like almost like an ogre that became a merfolk rather than like a human, if that makes sense. And
yeah.
As far as, like, oracles, you know that prophets exist. You know that divination exists. You know that the ability to scry into the future and to scry into any parts of the world, the powers exist, and they exist in many forms. So the idea that an oracle might exist doesn't surprise you at all, and it's just a matter of figuring out what is the method by which they do their scrying that you're not aware of.
Okay. But it's not like, I guess what I'm looking for, I guess, in this case is, that's not for lack of a better term, the Oracle's not asking a trick question. Like, this isn't going to be our only question, so to speak, right? It's very much just a baseline greeting. How do you do? What do you seek?
I would say that's more of an insight check than a history check. You've encountered stories of oracles who are tricksters. Mostly that comes from the Fae, and this does not seem Fae in any way. So you don't innately get the impression that they would. But if you'd like to roll an insight check to confirm any suspicions, you're more than welcome to.
No, I'm all right with taking just a history on it. I don't mind doing a double on that.
Sure.
Can I do an insight roll, actually? Because I'm a little suspicious.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Ooh, another strong roll.
Oh,
Love this. All right, we're going hard tonight. Okay, yeah. So you're coming into this and you see just this monstrous figure, right? And you are right to be suspicious, and you are right to innately not want to trust him. However, you can also tell that he is not going to, like, just straight up lie to you. So
Okay.
be cautious of aggression, but don't necessarily be cautious of like lies and trickery.
Okay.
Okay. When you say monstrous, how big is this?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
He is classified as a large creature, so he is at least twice each of your sizes.
Okay.
Him bigums.
He's bigums.
Okay.
Well,
I,
I'll give it the
yeah.
the once over and just kind of turn to Talcum and say, you know, I think this is the part where we begin to ask for our directions.
I tap him back a little bit. Aye, I think you might be onto something. I don't think we have anything to worry about. If I remember the stories correctly, we just play it cool, right?
Yes. Now, I'm not sure. Do we both get a question, or?
I assume so. We both conquered our shadows. I don't think the Oracle here would be stingy with information.
That's true. That's true.
At this point, the Oracle is just kind of sitting here watching the two of you whisper to each other, and Chime says, "You can ask me questions. We're not
Apologies.
at a."
Okay.
Oracle.
I didn't know if this was a we get one question and that was the questions.
You know how some of these things go. Some of these people get a little up in their whole dramatics, and they're like, "Oh, you get one question." We just wanted to play it. No, I appreciate you being forward about that information.
Allow me to explain.
If you would, that might actually help a bit.
That would be helpful. Yes.
Many have come to me seeking answers. Many confuse me and call me an oracle, but the truth is, I'm not so much an oracle, but rather a conduit of memories. I cannot see into the future because I cannot see anything that has yet to happen. However, I can see anything that has already happened. Or rather, I can pull information from one who has seen everything that has already happened. As for answering your questions, they do come at a cost. You can ask as many questions as you like, and I will tell you what the cost will be before I answer them. And then you can decide if it's worth it.
Okay.
Oh. All right. Then, Kai, would you like to start this one? I'm gonna mull over a question or two here.
All right.
Yeah, I jab Kai. You should ask him what old Merrin's real memories are.
I think that might be a cost of 0 and an answer of 0 as well.
Right. Sorry, just joking a bit here. We got friends on the boat. Sorry.
Well, what should we call you if not Oracle?
Hey, that's a good question.
I cannot speak my own name, but you may refer to me as you choose.
Aye, did you alright with just being the Oracle? Even though it's a bit of a misnomer?
Of course, you wouldn't be the first.
Aye, okay, sorry. Talco, by the way, pleasure. It's a bit, you hear tales, and it's just, I'm just a little excited, don't mind me.
Not at all.
I am known as Kai.
Kai. A strong name.
Okay.
All right. I would like to ask. Let's see. I know. We seek the lost city of Namaris. Do you know the way?
Namaris. And he grabs from a little dish that he has next to him a what you can, well, actually, give me a perception check real quick.
Perception.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Nice. I
Just
like the little
guys
thing
are
of
rolling
fire.
hot. So you immediately recognize, what he is grabbing as salt. And this salt is very coarse. If you don't know the differences between the different types of salt, like table salts, kosher salt, things like that, they're measured in how coarse they are, right? How big the granules are. This particular salt that he is grabbing is large and chunky, like for salt grains, right? So almost pebble-sized pieces of salt. He grabs a handful, throws it into his fire. The fire grows, and you can see his eyes sort of light a bit. He says, "Yes, I can answer that for you. However, I cannot answer that one for free. What would you like to offer in return?"
Kind of look at Talcum and say, what is it that we can give him that would be worth that answer?
I think it's more of a, if you're willing to give up a more valuable piece or something on you, your answer will be better. Because, you can see what has been, right? So he has access to all sorts of information relative to this, right? So you gotta give him something worthy of, like, seeing that far into the past or that far into, the time that we need to locate where this thing is. So maybe something a higher price, something you prize personally. There's the sentimental value, and then there's, the coin value, right? So you figure one or the other's got to mean something, eh?
Hmm.
Do you have anything you value on you?
I do, but it's difficult to say if I want to give it up.
Aye. Maybe something you bought recently, something you can afford to part with.
Hmm.
If I may,
You may.
Aye.
the one who I am a conduit to is the mother of memories. If you'd like, you may give a memory to her in exchange for your answer.
Oh, I didn't think of that one. That's dangerous. Okay.
All right. I think I might be able to help with that one.
Then please, speak your memory.
I think I would like to give the memory of being born from my mother.
Tell me of this memory. Is it sad?
It connects me to the sea deeply. You see, as a dragon, I can remember the moment quite clearly. It is said that when children cry, it's said that children cry when they are born because we steal them from their true mother, the goddess of the sea. The pain that our mothers feel, that I felt, as they're pulled from the amniotic fluid, is the goddess mourning the loss of her child. And the wonder that we feel looking out into the ocean is her love. I'd like to give up that memory of that love and that pain.
You see the flames turn from blue to a deep purple, and on this creature's chest you see what sort of looks like scale mail armor, like a large plate scaled armor, you kind of realize now isn't armor so much as it is just an actual like plate of scales.
Oh.
And he plucks one off. And he places it in the purple flame. You see as the flames dance and spin around this scale. And once the flames turn blue again, he pulls the scale from the flames and hands it to you. Do you grab it?
I do.
It's warm to the touch. Not enough to burn, but there is a heat behind it. And as you feel this heat, the memory that you spoke is burned from you. You can no longer remember this. But in its place, you now know exactly how to get to the city of Namaris.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Like, you know exactly where the fuck to go.
What kind of information flows into my mind?
You see, it's almost as if it's a trip that you have done hundreds of times. You see passage that leads from caves that lead down into underwater grottos. You see boats that have sailed into waters that you have never been to, but you instantly recognize as the boats are sailing in them. You see magic being cast that sends you directly to different locations within the city. You have like consciously now experienced the memories of many people having gone to the city of Namaris, including those who just swim there. Of which, as far as like how you may want to approach it, you do sort of recognize several ways that you and like the rest of the ship could approach it as well.
Okay.
Which we'll go over, but
yeah. But
Hi.
wow, okay. I'm just kind of reeling from that the sudden memories flooding into me, you know?
Guy, you doing alright? Guy?
Yes, I'm fine. Giving up a memory for a new one is just an unusual experience. I don't even remember what I gave up, to be honest.
No. You... Can I... If I go to recite the memory, does something happen to me?
No. But effectively, if you were to speak it, it would feel as if they were talking nonsense, right?
Oh. Okay. Right, you gave up you gave up a memory of your birth. Taking, being a dragon that was born, and then the sea, and taken away from it. Do you remember that?
No, not even a little bit.
Aye. Well, then we know it works.
Who can remember when they were born anyway?
You could. You actually would. Pretty profound. We'll talk later about that. Namaris, you know where to go?
I do.
Oh.
In fact, I know several ways of which we can get there.
Oh. All right. That's. Wow. Okay. Did you happen to see my dad's ship by chance?
No. I assume you're talking about the ship that you're looking for, correct?
Aye. Just curious if maybe seen something on the way. No? Aye.
I was in tune with the memories of several people who were able to travel to the city to Maris, but I don't think any of them were related to the ship that you mentioned.
Damn. Alright, damn. And I turn to the Oracle. Oh, Guy, you good? You gonna ask anything else? You good there? You need to sit down?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay.
I think I'll just absorb the information that I've got currently.
Aye. Do you want to? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can have you look with the captain when we get back and figure out where we got to go. I look to the Oracle. Where is Florist von Meck?
As you speak the name Florist von Meck, the scales that he has on his chest almost seem to burn. They glow orange, red hot. The flames within his little pedestal change color. And the Oracle looks at you as if completely undisturbed by this, and he says, Florist von Meck. Yes, I can answer this. But what will you give in return?
Oh. I start rifling through my stuff, looking through things. Like, hesitantly just, like, staring over his glove that his mom gave him, knowing that it's the one of two. Do you... Can I also give you a memory?
What memory would you like to give?
I'll give you my first adventure. The first time my dad and my mom took me out onto sea. The time we crossed the lanes, landed on our first town. I nearly drowned. Grabbed some treasure, hopped back on, met with the crew. That whole week, I'll give you that whole week. Yeah.
The Oracle thinks on this. It feels rather fitting, given the answer you seek. Tell me, recite this week in as much detail as you can, and I will give you your answer.
Well, it starts off like any good adventure, right? My dad woke me up, pulled me at the bed, really, and we had gone down to the tavern, met up with our favorite barkeep. We grabbed him, got around town for a bit, grabbed the crew. Everyone kind of dissembles when they go there. And you see he spends like the first day talking about, you know, getting the crew together, getting everyone on board, how excited he was, how over-prepared he was with his 3 bags going on. And then by the time the second day came around, it was off to sea, and he had this overbearing seasickness that just wouldn't let up for easily half the day. But thankfully, you know, the crew's medic was there, and he was able to tend to him, you know, despite his overly dramatic responses to the sea. And then by the third day, we've been hit by, you know, these guys, these things that have hopped out of the water. What are they doing here? And they fought. And, you know, he had to stay in the brig while his parents were out fighting and watching them fight for effectively the first time. And then by the time by the time the 4th day comes around, they're just getting ready to make land, so they start prepping. He starts learning some of the knots, you know, in practice. You know, his father taught him how to make them, taught him how to do them, but now this was like the first time to really set those in stone and see how they worked and try them out. And then by the time the 5th day comes around, they had made land. They started prepping for what they needed to. They were getting ready to, you know, go for what they could. His dad and his mom were off in the tavern making, you know, back all the gold they needed, you know, playing cards, shooting craps. So that by the 6th day come around, they were headed off in a proper direction this time, but they had to make a stop back at home because where they were going was a lot more dangerous than they anticipated. So by the time they got back to the first island on the last day, they had dropped Taldco off. And they told them they'd be back in about a month or 2. And they did. They came back. But that whole day, that whole final day, he just couldn't get over the fact that he couldn't go. And it stuck with him. And he swore that he would always go when the sea called, even if he wasn't ready.
You see as the flames flicker a bit, they've maintained their orange hue, this bright, brilliant flame, and it's almost as if the flames themselves are arguing.
Oh.
The Oracle looks at the flames as if trying to understand everything, comprehend. And eventually the flames turn purple. The Oracle looks to you and he says, "This memory is acceptable, however, you should know. The answer you seek may not be an answer you like to hear."
Well, it's not really a matter of like, is it? I just want to know where he is. It'll help Mom.
You see the Oracle grab one of his scales, plucks it from his chest, and places it in the flame. The flames dance, they encircle the scale, and they go back to its blue hue. He grabs the scale and presents it to you. Do you grab it?
I take it very hesitantly. Very, very hesitantly. And I look over to Kai as I take it. Kai? I didn't say this part out loud, but I might forget about this glove on my hand.
I'll keep
Don't
the
let
memory
me
for
forget.
you.
Yeah, don't let me forget that it's important.
Okay.
Maybe one day I'll remember why.
As you grab the scale, it's warm to the touch. Not enough to burn you, but it has heat to it. And as you feel this scale in your hand, the memory you recited, the week of your first adventure, leaves your mind. And in its place, you find emptiness.
Shit.
And what you find is anger, confusion. You feel memories that don't come from your father, but rather memories of something much more ancient. Something powerful. You then start to get a bit foggy. Your vision starts to dim. You feel almost woozy as you see this cave, but it's the reality of the presence of what you're in. Kai, the Oracle, the flame, the bioluminescence, it's hazy, as if waving itself away and wiping itself away.
Oh shit.
And your vision returns to normal, but you no longer see Kai. You see the Oracle, but he appears almost younger.
Oh.
And you see your father. Your father is in front of the Oracle, and he is presenting to him a memory. The memory of when you were first born.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
And you see the Oracle take a scale, place it in the flames. You see the flames dance. You see him take the scale out, and present it to your father. Your father then takes the scale, but then does something else. He reaches into the fire. He grabs a handful of the salt.
Oh shit.
And he makes a dash for the entrance of the cave.
Oh shit.
And as you see your father leave the cave, your vision begins to get hazy and eventually clears again. And as it clears, you see Kai, you see the Oracle, you see what is present day, and the Oracle looks to you and says, your father stole his memory back from the mother of memories.
Ah, shit.
And he now walks shores that forget his name.
He walks shores that forget his name. That's fucking cool.
Damn.
Okay, just making some notes on that.
By the way, loving the roleplay you guys are doing. This is great.
Yeah, no, 100%. This is what I fucking live for, bro. 100%. Okay, I'm just making notes here specifically for Flores. Met the Oracle.
And for the record, I'm kind of holding Talcum upright. Because he
Yeah,
seemed
oh
to be
yeah.
getting a little
No,
woozy there.
I'm
Oh,
losing
yeah.
my footing, like left and right. 110%. Like, dude, I man. Okay. He stole the memory back from the Oracle via the salts. Now he walks shores that forget his name. Shit, that's why nobody knows where the fuck he is or what he's up to, because somebody can fucking remember him. Shit. Okay. But what's also interesting is that there was anger and confusion that wasn't from me. I can only imagine that was from the Oracle at that point, because from the Mother of Memories. Then she was probably pissed off that somebody fucked with her way of doing shit. Okay, so he was here. Okay, so when my dad saw the Oracle, it was definitely a younger Oracle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I look up to the Oracle and I'm like, stole it. He stole it back. He stole it back and he fucking ran. He fucking took off with it. Hey, Guy. Oh, Guy.
I'm just slowly backing away as he starts laughing. Just like, yes.
No, sorry. My dad came in here with a question, got his answer, and fucking grabbed his memory and dipped the fuck out with it. He didn't have to give up nothing. I don't even remember what the fuck I gave up. He gave up some and got it back.
That seems dangerous. Also, I didn't know you were looking for your father.
What's that?
I didn't know that Flores von Meck was your father.
Oh! Yeah, no sense in hiding it now, is it? That's, yeah. That's me, pa. He's a bit of a shit kicker. Bit of a fucking shit kicker.
Bit of a salt
Oh!
stealer, really.
Aye. You see Talco brushes off his knees and looks over at the Oracle and says, hell, you got one over on you, didn't they?
It's not something that is taken upon lightly.
Aye, and rest assured, I've no plan on taking anything from here. You've been very kind, you've offered great services for a bit of a turnaround. It's nice, I appreciate it.
We have a goblin that has plenty of salt on him. We don't need any more.
Aye. And for if it helps, I am also my mother's son. You know, it's one thing to be my father's son, but to be my mother's, there's a bit of a conflict of interest, and this is one of those things. This dumbass is gonna get himself killed. Oh, he's gonna get himself killed one day, I swear.
I assure you, there are things much worse than that he should fear.
Aye. So he's being hunted then. He's being hunted by he's being hunted by a lot of things then. That's the case. But he made it here. I look over at Kai. He made it here. Which means he still had the ship. And I look back at the Oracle, you were about the same age you are then, which wasn't all that long ago. So, I look over at Kai. I think the Mother of Memories is so pissed off at him that her literal memory of him was him coming in here and swinging and grabbing something, rather than getting something a little more closer to today. The last thing she remembers of his ass is that he dipped. He grabbed the salt and ran. Aye, like a crazy son of a bitch. A crazy son of a bitch.
If I was a goddess and someone stole from me, I'd probably remember it pretty vividly as well.
Oh, that's the funny part. The little bit at the end there, I forgot to mention, is Oracle. Recite this in there. Say I'm doing this right. Now he walks the shores that forget his name.
Aye.
So wherever he goes, no one's gonna fucking remember him. They might remember the ship. They might remember the shipwrights, but this is assuming that the ship's not already at the bottom of the sea and that the whole crew hasn't been swapped out so he could go on this big grand adventure of his. You know, that's what he does. That's what he does.
That would explain why we weren't able to find anyone who knew of his location.
Aye, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, won't it?
It's almost like a curse, but at the same time, if someone's looking for you, it's kind of a blessing.
Aye, right? Oh shit! Speaking of curses, the shift's soul throat. The shift's soul throat. We gotta figure out how to break his curse. Ah, shit. You think the Oracle might know something? Turn back to the Oracle. You might know something about that, wouldn't you?
Perhaps. Do you have a question?
I was waiting for it. That's it. That's it there. Aye. Alright. Next time we should bring Molly. I think she'd have a ball with this. Alright, well.
Perhaps we could ask where Chef Furlou is? Or where Chef Furlou is buried.
Aye, right? I mean, yeah, we know he's dead.
Long dead.
Long dead, yeah. Better half of that's what, year 1060 of this one, eh? And what it's about 200 years, isn't it?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I don't think... You know, maybe finding the grave might help, but I don't feel like giving up like a memory or something just to push that forward, you know? We could probably get information like this at a town or something. Somebody's bound to know him. I mean, he's a very great chef. Known a while, right? We could probably find his grave.
I suppose. We probably don't want to give up too many more memories.
Yeah, that's my thing, is I've got so much to work with, and so little to work with. You know? Like, I know my dad's alive, right? He made it here. He pissed off a god, and off he fucking ran. But what did he ask? Do you remember what he asked, the Oracle?
The memory that you were given started as he was giving his memory away, rather than the question. However, you can ask the Oracle.
Ah! You motherfucker! That wasn't any laugh. That was a DM's laugh. That was a DM's chuckle of, go ahead and try. You can certainly try. Oh, fuck a duck. Okay.
You're also not necessarily having to give up memories. You could offer other things to see if it works.
I turn to Kai. How much silver you got on you? I think we spent a lot of it, didn't we?
Oh, that's a good question. I've still got 13 gold on me.
Oh, shit. Wait, well, no, we need a lot for the ship, if I recall correctly.
We need a lot for a lot of things.
We need a lot. Yeah, let's not throw gold at this. I turn back to the Oracle. Let's say I were to go the rest of the day, say, a bit tired, right? For sake of it, like, I'll take on a level of exhaustion from D&D mechanic points.
Okay.
You think that'd be enough to, say, find out what my dad asked?
You see the Oracle look to the flames, and they swirl
Oh.
and turn green.
Oh.
The Oracle grabs from the flames a handful of salt, and he lifts it up. He now holds in his hand a green flame from the salt that's in his hand. He walks over to you. Well, slithers over to you.
I was that right? He does like a
like a shimmy.
Yeah, like, woo, like a great belly dancer.
And looks to you, and he says, "Consume this."
All right. God damn it.
And
Gina
it is-
off on the side. Does it taste good?
I mean, he's got to eat it first.
Right. I take it very slowly and I cup it with both of my hands and I take a bite.
Just a bite.
I stuff the whole thing in my mouth. Fuck it.
There you go.
It's like a Taco Bell burrito.
There you go. As you pop this pebblet of salt that is currently wreathed in green flames, the salt melts as it hits your tongue, and it is salt. Like you get just a mouthful of salt, but you also get this taste of almost like black licorice with it. And it's bitter, and you can feel yourself draining. Like, to not sound too graphic, but if you've ever found yourself with like food poisoning and found yourself like vomiting for several hours because of it, that sort of exhaustion you feel from doing that, that's what you both feel and taste in your mouth right now.
Ooh.
Oh, oh, Lord, that is some gnarly shit.
I kind of clap him on the back a couple times.
A little higher, towards the back of the neck. There you go.
Yep,
There you
right
go.
in the back of the neck.
So you are now suffering a level of exhaustion.
Fantastic. I'll mark that.
This level of exhaustion does not go away simply on a long rest.
Dicks.
But it is something that you can get rid of. It's not permanent.
Okay. Does he give me like a little like pamphlet of like how to feel when you're feeling?
No, but like you're kind of familiar with things of this nature. These are usually the type of things that you can get taken care of with like a lesser restoration spell, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit, do we have a cleric on the board? I'm the closest thing to it.
You do not. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like you would be probably the closest thing to that.
I got cure wound.
But it is likely that you would be able to find someone in pretty much any town or major city to cast lesser restoration for you.
Gotcha. Okay.
We'll
have to. That'll be our next recruit as a cleric. We'll get a cleric on board.
As you consume this, the Oracle looks to you and he says, Is it worth it?
Just like bent over my knees slightly. I just.
Mm-hmm.
Bolster up, let's go. All right. Yes.
Are you ready to know what your father asked now?
Oh, I feel myself slowly tipping to one side. Corrected. All right, hit me with it. Let's go. What did he ask? What did he do and get here? He ran off in the other direction, for fuck's sake.
He sought treasure. He wanted to find treasure with which he could retire, and in return he was willing to part with the memory of when you were first born.
Ate out with it, didn't he? Hey, Lord. And then he got a blast from the past, and something pointed him in the right direction.
Would you care to know
Thinking back-
where the treasure that it was?
Oh, yeah, sure, absolutely.
And what would you give for this memory?
Son of a bit. You know what? I walked into that one. For a second, I think back to the first whole memory swap and all that. When my dad was running the opposite direction, right? Like, obviously, this is like a straight shot through the cavern, right? Like, could I see light on the other side of the entrance there?
Like, so you, like, are you asking, like, when he left, if you could see light at the other end?
What I want to ask specifically is that when my dad ran out the cavern, did I see what boat he was running back towards?
You saw him running out of, like, the chamber that you're in, basically into the passageway that led into the chamber.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay. Find the treasure with which he could retire. And he was risking something big, so he definitely got like a really good fucking lead.
And a memory like that was worth a lot of treasure, so...
Yeah. The One Piece is real. Like, fuck. Okay. I turn over to Kai and I go, Kai, so, we know he pissed off the Oracle's god, and he's seeking treasure. You know what that doesn't do for us? That's right. Give us the fucking direction. I look back at the Oracle. Kai? What else you got? We need a direction. Oh wait, I look back at you. You know where the fuck to go, don't you?
Say again?
To get to the fucking Neanderthal,
Namaris.
That's the one. That's the one. I think that's a good place to start. Eh? Did you say?
I believe so.
Say again? I'm going deaf.
I believe that's a good place to start, yes.
Aye, that is a good place to start. Good thing you said that twice. Thank you. Why did you say that twice? Oh, I need to lie down. Alright. Let's... Oh, don't move me too fast, will you? You, start walking ahead. I'll catch up with you.
I actually wanted to ask one more question.
Oh, good. You do that. I'm just gonna lay
You
down.
can sit down if you'd like.
Oh, I'm gonna lay down. This sand is great, by the way. It's not sand, but it feels like it. I'm just gonna stay here for a bit. You do that.
And what would you like to ask?
A cave is spinning.
I would like to ask where Chef Verlou is. That way we at least know
Oh.
where we might find him in the world. Especially if he died over 200 years ago. It's going to be difficult to find him.
And What would you like to give in return?
Alright, I start rifling through my inventory. And I say that I would like to give a sickle that has carried me through many an adventure.
You know who's got good shit that's probably worth shit? That old fuck Marin! Fuck.
I don't believe we can bring Marin into this cave.
As you
Unless you want to
say,
fight a shadow Marin.
as you say the name Marin, the flames
no.
flicker a bit brighter and a bit stronger.
Wait.
Oh.
I'm gonna entertain something out of game real quick here, Doc, and stay with me on this fucking like aluminum foil hype train. What if old Marin just asked a lot of questions and gave up a lot of shit, including memories, and that's why he's a little fucked in the head?
Ooh.
This place isn't too far from it's not too far from Siren's Deep. He very clearly used to go on adventures. He has a slew of different items to pick from different adventures and things that populate his merchant hall. You can't tell me he probably didn't come here at least once. And he probably fucked himself up.
Maybe he just kept giving away memories.
Right? Or like, hear me out. He gave away one big fucking stupid memory and it took all of this other shit with him, but the reward was he got plentiful items to constantly choose from and a completely, respawning inventory anytime he wants it. Tinfoil hat, but like, the flames like Marin. Clearly. Four, 2, 5. Oh, did I lose you guys?
No.
Oh,
No, I'm still here.
sorry. I'm
As
just
you were
making-
saying, Doc.
Yeah, I was going to offer the sickle in my inventory.
You see the flames. They dance around a bit, but they don't seem to accept the sickle.
They said your sickle sucks. What else you got, bub?
I don't know if I want to give up anything else. I don't suppose I could just ask a question and you can tell me if it's something you can answer or not.
You can certainly try.
When we mentioned old Marin, the flames flickered a bit. Do you know him?
Alas, I have no memory of him. Though if the flames flickered, the mother of memories likely knows him well.
Oh, knows him well. He had a thing with the mother of memories. They had an astral get that on, you'd say.
Would
Good
you
old
like to
time
know
with
more?
old Mary. God, no. Those prospects, that's for the OnlyFans, all right? That's a different channel, okay? Tell me this.
I don't know if I have anything else I'd be willing to give up, unfortunately.
You can always do what I did and take like thinking creatively on it, right? Like I was like, I could give myself a level of exhaustion. You could give up your spell slots for the day.
Whoa, my spell slots are already empty.
Oh shit. Okay. You could give up hit points. You could give up. You could give a level of exhaustion if you're really willing to push it.
I'm not willing to do
If
the
it-
exhaustion, but
Yeah. If it helps, you have to get all the way to like exhaustion level 6 now to die. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's 6 to die. Exhaustion is cumulative, so as you gain exhaustion, you start being your speed gets reduced. Your any D20 test is reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level, and then if you get it all the way up to 6, then you die.
Yeah. Holy shit! It is. What the
Typically, removing a level of exhaustion is just finishing a long rest. However, Taldko's exhaustion will not be resolved on a long rest. He will need to get a lesser restoration.
fuck?
as he just throws up in the corner, and I sort of look at it disgustingly, like, don't
Yes,
think I
you
want
too
that to
could do
happen.
that.
This licorice. I've never liked it. My mom loves it.
I have a longer neck than Talco. I'd rather that not travel up or down in any direction.
Yeah, when you take a d20 test, your rolls reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level. It's so streamlined. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Something you said did catch my inquiry though.
Yeah. What?
How much? And I turn to the oracle and I say, how much of my health would I need to give to get the answers I seek?
I'm going to ask you something out of character here. How much health do you have?
I have
10 total. Like that's your max health.
10. Yes, 10 out of
Okay.
10.
You could also say something along the lines of you're willing to be knocked unconscious for it, which would just drop you down, and then I have cure wounds. I could bring you back up. And then we can do like a short rest when we get back to the boat, which will give you your hit dice worth of health back, and should bring you back at least more than halfway.
But then I won't be awake to hear the question.
You know.
Maybe all but one.
There you go.
I'm going to say if you'd be willing to take a loss of 2 hit points permanently, like your max hit points go down by 2.
Oh no. that would be a lot.
I mean, if that's the case, you better learn literally fucking everything about this, bar none, right?
Yeah. We may just have to leave that question up to the adventure.
It's fine.
That's all right.
And
We
you
got-
can
we got
always
a good
return.
idea.
You know where the oracle is now, so it's not like this is this is like a one and done thing. You can always come back.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. And you're a druid, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. We'll do some tree walking when you get into your later levels here, and we'll just teleport back when we feel like it. We stuck on a
I guess
puzzle.
there are trees on the island, so that works.
Yeah. Right. Stuck on a puzzle. Tree walk back. Oracle, how do we do this? Tree walk back. Okay, guys, I got the answers.
We'll just make you exhausted again.
Yeah.
All right.
Suffer a level of exhaustion, lower a couple, a couple hit points.
What's a couple hit points between
Give up
friends?
a couple more sickles.
Right.
You know?
Oh man, I forgot how much I owed for Snotchgrin. I guess that memory's gone.
Can we give up the mayor and then we don't have to pay him anymore?
We don't have to pay him anywhere, right? Like it's a collective memory. We like all 3 of us lose.
Just give up the memory that we have to pay Snotchkin back.
And then one day we just get like attacked. We're in a bar. Oh fuck! What is all this? We've come for Snotchgrim. How dare you? You can't take him. We'll fucking kill you. Who are you? The mayor sent us. The mayor?
Why does the mayor hate us?
Right? Which mayor? We've been to several islands at this point. Why does the mayor want our balls? Who's the mayor? Tell us his fucking name.
Amazing. So,
Okay.
is there anything else you would like to ask of the oracle?
No,
I
I
am
think we've gotten the
quite
information I
good.
need.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
We at least
Well-
have a direction. We can go to the Mars if nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Well, we
I
have to go to a
had...
nearby town to restock, don't we?
Say again, I couldn't hear you.
We have to go to a nearby town to restock, if I recall correctly. Anyways, or no? Are we good on supplies? I think we're good on supplies. Yeah, we're still
That's a
good
good
on supplies.
question.
We
I've been
walked
leaving it up to you guys to make sure you're tracking like rations and stuff for yourselves.
Oh, are we tracking actual rations and shit?
I mean, at the very least, to track like, because like you don't have enough. You don't have enough money to like pay your crew on your ship right now, so even though you have supplies on the ship, like it's either you're taking supplies from your crew, which would just incur more debt,
Right.
or you should be tracking your own like rations and stuff.
I've just
Yeah.
been popping good berries. Those sustain you for a day.
That is
I was gonna
true.
say, we've been popping
You got some good berries.
Yeah. You have some in your inventory as well.
Hell yeah.
Tom.
Hell yeah.
I gave you 5. I took 5, and then I gave Snotrigan 1. and
That's
I
a
ate 1,
first
so-
level spell, right?
Oh yeah.
Have you been making sure that you like expend your first level spell every day for that?
Yes.
Good. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, that works.
That's why I have no spell slots left.
Okay. Yeah, I guess let's just start heading towards Namaris.
Okay. So now I had originally saved this moment for being like the end of last session. And this was going to be the point where I would tell you guys you have leveled up to level 2. So,
Oh!
so if you would like, we could spend some time leveling up your characters and getting you set up to be ready for your next like adventure and stuff like that.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Absolutely. Let's go. Okay, so I've never leveled up on Foundry, so let's see how that works.
If it makes you feel better, I also have never leveled up on Foundry. so we get to learn this together.
Huzzah.
Experience. Huzzah!
I
right.
believe. Let's see. I believe I might need to do something on your character sheets. And like when I do that, there like then like a level up option becomes available. I just forget how to do that. So give me just a moment, and
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can figure that out.
While you do
Okay.
that, I'm going to open up my book and read through my possibilities, because I get
Yeah.
to choose a fighting style. I get to choose, or I get my divine smite.
And then yeah, feel free if you don't have like a physical copy of a book in front of you, there's always 5e tools. If you want to pop that open like a separate window or something, you can take a look at things. There's also the books available in Foundry itself. You can just go into the compendium and look through it. So you have options for how to research what you might be interested in.
I was looking some stuff up the other day just to get ahead of it, and I don't know if I was looking at the right thing, but it looked like I could choose a like a wild shape class.
We can get wild shape? Oh, let's go. Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, I was just looking up the various things that I could choose, like a circle. I could choose a circle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true. You get to pick your circle now. Yeah, dude. There's so many good options. Like generally, so many good options. And yeah, wild shape is one of the best druid options, because basically the thing that people harp on the most about it is, no matter what animal you turn into, the minute you turn into an animal, their health is treated more like temporary HP, because you don't drop out of that form until either you run out of time for it or until that HP drops, but it doesn't affect your actual hit points.
Right.
So like, yeah, you're gonna be set, dude. This is so exciting.
Yeah, I remember it being similar in Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how we level up, I have absolutely no idea.
Yeah, I think Pando
Yeah.
said he was looking into that.
Looking into that now.
Sure. No rush.
Navigate to the features tab. Right click on the desired class, select edit to manually change the class level number.
Oh, okay.
Is that how you do it? I guess.
God, I hope not.
That seems odd.
Right?
I feel like I remember
That's what
seeing
it
like a level up button before.
Yeah. What's even odder is I'm not supposed to technically get my divine smite until level 2, and it already has it on me as a possibility.
Oh god, I'm doing something wrong here. Delete.
And it says at first level.
I'm over here opening a custom spell menu somehow.
Oh, wait.
We're just gonna get call lightning right now. How's that sound?
Right? Yeah, right. Hell yeah, let's do it.
If I
That's
go
so
into
weird.
Turn into an owl and just call lightning all day long.
Say Divine Spite at 2 in book, and then I got it at 1 here in Foundry. That's really weird. Maybe it's in the edit function. Got 1 level of exhaustion. I mean, I don't see any way to.
Variant rules. Leveling mode. Ah, here we go. Level advancement without XP. Save changes.
That makes sense too, because I got a 0 out of 300, like I'm collecting experience.
And then if I maybe reopen your character sheets, do you have something now? No?
Let
No,
me
that's
close
inspiration.
my character sheet and take a look. Nope, it's still showing 0 out of 300 on my end.
Yep,
Yeah.
same here.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm going to use this as a chance to update my notes, because I'm keeping a separate note tab on stuff that I know about my dad. Probably a good idea to update that.
Do not prompt for level up or character creation choices. That seems odd. I feel like that's not the right answer. Maybe there's a core thing I can do. Permissions.
Oh, that's interesting. As a bonus action, you shapeshift into a beast that you have learned from this feature.
Yeah.
See known forms. You stay in that form for a number of hours equal to half your druid level.
Crazy, right? Like, you won't use most of those outside of, like, you know, like combat, unless you're doing something very specific with your animals, or you prefer being in animal shape for a long period of time. But yeah, no, you'll be, you know, you could be a bear for an hour at this point.
I think I would like to be a bear for the entire campaign.
Hell yeah! Let's go! Oh my god, Panda, it's the Revenge of Hookpaw. Holy shit. Someone tell Timmy.
Oh no.
See his ship.
I can be a riding horse.
Yeah, you can be a horse.
Moose,
Yeah, yeah,
we
yeah, yeah.
just ride off into the sunset.
Right into the sunset. I'll strap your staff to your leg so you can still shillelagh the fuck out of people.
Is that how it's pronounced?
Shillelagh? Yeah.
Huh.
What were you calling it?
I have no idea. It was like shlong.
Yeah, that's a weird as fuck word.
I guess that is how you do it. Okay, so if you go into your character sheets, and we can walk through this step by step together, because I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to see you guys doing this unless I do it for you. But if you go into your character sheets, in the top left corner of your character sheet, you should see the edit button, and it's like a little toggle to turn it on or off. If you turn that on, and then on the right side of your character sheet for the tabs, go down to the features tab. That'll bring up like your class features, and you should see your class has your initial class, with a drop down menu from 1 to, if you want to level up again in the same class, you can level it up to 2, or you can now add a class next to that if you wanted to multi-class.
Okay, so we want to move that to 2.
Yeah.
Oh, and then as soon as you hit that to 2, it starts bringing up other stuff like your advancements and whatnot.
Exactly.
Okay. Are we taking averages or are we rolling?
I typically do averages, but I guess if it is just the three of us, we can do rolling if you would rather. You have a potential of getting higher or lower than the average, so.
And it depends on your class too, Doc. So roll, go over if you're gonna roll for it, check out what dice it is beforehand. Like, because I'm a paladin, I'll be rolling a D10. Barbarians can roll like a D12, things like that.
I'm rolling a D8.
Okay, but if you take the average, it would basically just be your halfway point. So you're guaranteed at least 4. In my case, I would like to risk the biscuit. So.
Sure.
Hey, let's fucking go! I got a 9.
Nice.
I like that.
Oh, that's good. That's so good, dude. And I get a class feature at level 2. I'm supposed to get my Divine Smite at level 2, but according to Foundry, I've had it since level 1, which doesn't make sense, but I'll take it.
I think Divine Smite's a spell.
Right, but I'm looking at the book and it specifically says level 2 Paladin Smite. You always have the Divine Smite spell prepared. In addition, you cast it without expending a spell slot, but you must finish a long rest before you can cast it in this way again.
All right, if I take the average, it shows a 5, so I'm just going to take the average.
Okay.
I'm not going to risk that.
Grab it. Yeah, I like it. Let's see. Paladin Smite. Yeah, so Divine Smite is a spell, and basically, as a paladin, you now have the Divine Smite spell always prepared, which means you can now have it in addition to your normally prepared spell slots, right? So if like if your thing says like, oh, you can have 2 prepared spells, I think now that you're level 2 you can have 3 prepared spells. You can have 3 prepared spells and you also have Divine Smite prepared, so you can have technically 4 prepared spells.
Nice, let's fucking go.
That's what that means. And then you can also cast it without expending a spell slot, but you can do that once a day or once per long rest.
Right. Okay. Oh my god, Vector.
Yeah, it looks like I get more prepared spells as well. I get my forms.
Love that for you.
Wild shape from none to 1/4. Not sure what that means.
Oh, that's the it's not danger level. The classification they use for the monsters in D&D, Panda.
Oh yeah, the challenge rating.
That.
Oh yeah,
CR.
just say CR.
Yeah.
Now, Panda, do you do I asked this out of curiosity, when it comes to being able to wild shape, is it based off the player's imagination, or do they have to have seen the animal before? I'm
gonna put it like this. If it's something that we can make work with the creatures that exist within the book, we can go with that. So feel free to like come up with something that makes sense, and then we can try and work with it. But we are limited to like stat blocks that exist in the book.
Okay.
We can always reflavor them, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah, like if you wanna reflavor like a horse into like a zebra or something like that makes sense. But if you're like, I want to reflavor this rabbit into a gorilla,
Gorilla.
and I want the gorilla to have 4 arms, that might be a bit of a stretch.
Gotcha. All right, fighting
So
style.
what you're saying is gorilla with 3 arms is okay.
Right,
But
yeah,
4 is too many.
Exactly.
All right, let's see.
But yeah, specifically, you do have certain limitations on it that are listed under like the wild shape feature block, which is like your known forms. You have like 4 of them, and there should be a list of like what you could do recommended, but also like basically anything that's challenge rating 1/4 that I want to say doesn't have a fly or swim speed. Maybe swim speed's okay. I don't remember that part. I think it's fly speed though that you're not allowed to have yet. You can't fly until later levels. Because that would be too broken. Then I'd have to deal with.
I can imagine so.
It's like,
Oh,
oh,
it says I went up to 17 hit points, which I don't know if that's correct or not.
it would also be including like your Constitution modifier. So
Okay.
if you took 5, that means I think you have a con score of 14 at least, or 15, something like that.
Yeah, my Constitution's 15.
So it would have added an additional +2. So you went from what you had and then added 7.
Okay, gotcha.
What the hell does fighting styles? Thank you. Oh, fighting styles are feats now? They're just archery, defense, great weapon fighting, or 2 weapon fighting? That's all we have for fighting styles now? I'm crazy.
Fighting style. Yeah, you gain a fighting style feat of your choice.
Yeah.
So you can choose any of the fighting style feats, or you can choose Blessed Warrior, which is
Blessed
specific to
Warrior.
you.
Yeah.
As far as fighting style feats are concerned, there's archery, blind fighting, defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, interception, protection, thrown weapon fighting, 2 weapon fighting, and unarmed fighting.
Wait, whoa. That's not what's listed in the modern content. Is that in the legacy content?
No, it's PHP 2024.
Weird, because I have to physically drag the feat from the compendiums here into the advancement slot.
Oh.
And when I pull up, the modern content, all that comes up is archery, defense, great weapon fighting, and two weapon fighting.
What
So I'm gonna
what page of the compendium are you on? It should be page 209 and 210.
I don't have a page, believe it or not.
Oh.
Yeah,
Maybe
like,
I
I'm looking at my PHP and it matches what you were talking about 100%.
I was about to say, maybe I should look at the compendium then and see what you're seeing.
Yeah, like I went under fighting style feats specifically, mind you.
Let's see. D&D Modern. Let's do feats. Fighting style feats. Oh yeah, it only has the 4.
Right? Like, it's weird.
Do why is my player's handbook not having extra books coming out when I push the
I'm
button?
looking at the fighting styles in the legacy content, and that has archery, defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, protection, and 2 weapon fighting.
Well, here's the thing. Technically, you shouldn't be using the D&D Modern content folder. You should be using the player's handbook folder. But for some reason, the player's handbook folder has no content in it, which is really weird. It should.
It's
But
not,
it
if it helps,
doesn't.
it's not even showing on my end. Like, I've got the legacy, the modern, the DM's guide, and the monster manual, and that's it.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a moment and see if that is an issue with the modules.
Let us see.
Module requires a minimum system version of 5.1, but your version is 5.0.1. Please update the system. Please update the system. I just updated the system this morning. Did you update again?
Did you update again, you son of a bitch?
Okay. Give me a moment. I am going to have to kick you guys out of this because I need to update the system. I apologize.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll be honest, I'm just a little lost on where I get like an additional spell, or if I do get an additional spell.
Let's see. For druids, you go from. You
It
have
says I
an
went from
additional
4 to 5.
Yeah, you have an additional prepared spell, and then you also have an additional spell, first level spell slot. So you have, because you're a druid, or I guess its prepared spells kind of work differently in 5th edition than they did previously, but essentially you have access to the entirety of like what's available to you, but you have to prepare those spells, right? So you have to say like, these are my 5 spells that I have prepared.
Right,
This is what I can cast. This is the list from which I can cast my 3 first level spells today, and you can change your prepared spell list daily.
And I also just realized Kenku is deafened. So like, there's been no sound coming out of Kenku, unless I'm crazy here.
I can hear it.
I was gonna say I can hear it. Okay.
Am I crazy?
Yeah.
I might be crazy. Don't mind me. Don't listen to me. Might
Yeah,
just
I
be
can definitely
really
hear the
quiet.
music.
Okay, cool. I'm just deaf then. That's fine. No worries.
No worries.
I will beat the L.
Performing update, installing package. It's now 5.1.4. Son of a. Back into the
That's how they
game
get you.
world.
The updates.
Gotta do the migration again because StreamHollow is still in 5.0.1. Okay, I am logged back in. I am going to double check the modules to make sure that everything is. You tried to trick me and not give us the freaking module, but no, I saw through your ruse. Cool. Okay, so you should now have access to the player's handbook in the compendium.
Hey. All right, where were we? Ah, yes, leveling up. Yes, yes.
And hey, look at that! The fighting style feats are all listed in the player's handbook.
Hey. Oh, great googly moogly. All right, Paladin 2. Hit points again. I know I got a 9 on that. Just reiterating that out loud. Oh wow, this makes way more. Okay, look at this. Class features: fighting style, Paladin Smite, Divine Smite, Paladin Smite. I get a second. Oh, that is my Divine Smite. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I get Divine Smite like for me. There we go. Those feats look so much better now. Look at the size of those feet, as some people on the internet would say. Oh wow, there we go. There's all of them. Archery, Blessed Warrior, Blind Fighting, Defense, Dueling, Great Weapon Fighting, Interception, Protection, Thrown Weapon Fighting, and Unarmed Fighting. If you want, Panda, I'm good on this end. I'll work on getting things situated if you want to work through with Doc and get him situated.
Sure. Doc, how are you doing? Are you needing any assistance with anything?
Yes.
You got it.
So I just kind of forget where I'm going with the level ups. So I've got the level up. I've got my HP and everything. So I'm officially level 2.
Okay.
How do I add a spell to my list of spells?
Got it. So, it looks like I'm seeing of your first level spells. I do see 5 currently on your character sheet. Did you want those 5 specifically as your prepared spells, or did you want to? Because okay, so let me maybe.
So speak with animals is always there. Like it's just always always active. So it's yeah. Cool. So I've got the 4. I need one more.
You have a couple options on how you want to do this. Basically, if you want to like load up your character sheet with all of the spells that you have available to you, there's little circles on the right hand side that you can click on to notate which ones are prepared and not prepared. So that way you just like always see every spell without having to open the compendium every time. Alternatively, you can choose to only have the spells that you have prepared on your sheet at any given time, if that's just like easier for you to read. What you would need to do in that case, though, is you would go into the compendium packs, which is on the right tab, like third from the bottom, and you'll see Player's Handbook, and then you would just click on the spells tab and find spells, which is maybe better if you go through character classes so that you could do druid. I don't know why it has it done like that. That's weird.
So compendium packs, Player's Handbook,
Yeah.
and then spells.
I'm going to throw an alternative option out at you, and I'm going to say go through character classes and go to druid, and then under class features you should see spellcasting, because that will give you like literally the druid spell list, and you can see every spell that is specific to you as a class.
Okay.
Might be a little easier than trying to remember what spells or what. Can I copy this? And then, like, if I paste it in chat, can I... Can you, like, click that thing that I just pasted in chat? At all?
I don't see anything in chat.
Huh.
I saw it a second ago. It was there on the bottom right for like a second. How do we see the history of like chats?
I was gonna say I don't think it's clickable anyways, but very top of the right hand menu is chat messages. Ooh, wait, show players? Did that pop up anything for you?
Oh, popped it up for me too. I was like, oh, spells, thank you.
There should be druid spell list on there. That might just be a little bit easier for you to navigate. You can see all of your first level spells under that list.
Okay. So I get another first level spell.
Yes.
Okay.
Personally, I would probably just drag all of the spells to your character sheet and then utilize the little dots to say which ones are prepared, and then that way you can just switch day per day which ones you want prepared, but it's up to you on what would be easier for you.
Okay. That might get a little confusing for me.
Sure.
Okay.
Weapon fighting, throw the shit that's in your hand. 2 weapon fighting, attack with the shit in your hand. Unarmed fighting, throw that shit down on the floor and fuck somebody up.
Ooh, maybe not.
And then if you wanted to like replace any of the ones that you currently have too, you can do that too. So like if you were like, oh, animal friendship is not something I'm using, I can switch that up with like ice knife or I don't know, whatever you want to do.
That. Something that has the light property, what the fuck?
Yeah, ice knife sounds pretty good. Thunderwave sounds pretty good too.
Dude, unarmed fighting is so much fucking funnier now. What the fuck? Like, I want to be a monk now just to fuck somebody up with that. Telling me I can strike with a D8 and grapple for an extra 1d4 every time? What the fuck? Like, that's the equivalent of like a D12 in a turn. I don't need weapons. I just need these hands.
Just need these hands, jeez.
I could get blindside. I could get defense. Oh, by the way, I don't see on the battle axe listing of two-handed or versatile in its little subcategories when I'm looking at it.
Ooh.
Just saying, yeah, it's saying it's a martial weapon that is. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I needed to look at the expanded, like, actual view item of it to see that it has versatile built into it. Okay.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yep. Under details.
Yeah. What does it have me dealing? D. Does it have me rolling? Okay, it's got me rolling with the D8 for the meantime. Okay, I wanted to make sure it wasn't giving me the D10 because I'm still wielding my shield this entire time, so I get that extra +2.
Yeah, I want to say it bases it off of what you currently show as being equipped on your character.
Yeah. Like, if I unequip my shield right now, it should bump my battle axe up to a D10. It does not, surprisingly.
Oh, if you click on the battle axe, you can choose attack mode, and you can do one-handed or two-handed.
Oh. Really? Oh, okay, okay. So it assumes one hand unless I tell it otherwise. Got it. Okay.
All right, I have another question.
I mean, we're level fucking 2. An extra AC might be good, but being able to reduce damage by a D10, I have to be standing right next to you the whole time, which might not be plausible in a real fight, especially once Doc starts flying around the battlefield. But I can also do protection, and I can protect Snotgrin. If he's riding on my shoulders like I want him to be when he's stabbing things, I might be able to interpose my shield.
I mean, does that make you a mount then?
I can be a mount.
I am the horse, and then I will mount the
Snotgrin
back
can ride
horse.
me into battle.
Yes! Snotgrin rides me, rides you. We all, the trio, a tiki totem of riding into battle.
Can we do that? Can Moose ride me into battle and Snotchkin ride Moose into battle?
I mean, I guess.
And then if all three of us get on the boat, then we all ride into battle.
Ah, I like it.
Seems like a fireball away from being a dangerous situation, but you know, I'm not
I
complaining.
could have a wild companion and I could ride that into battle.
Yeah, see? I think protection's going to be my best bet here, because this imposes disadvantage on somebody that I want within 5 feet of me. I can use my reaction to interpose my shield. So as long as I'm carrying my shield, which I plan to for like the most of this shit, because I'm a fucking paladin, for God's sake.
I mean, I wasn't going to say anything. I played a Ret Pally and wow, I don't know.
Max prepared spells, 3.
Jesus, 27 hit points. God, why'd I let you
Yeah,
roll for
isn't
that?
great for level 2? That exciting! Look at me go!
Doc, you said you had a question.
Yes. How do I like set my circle? Like I've got circle. I want to be Circle of the Moon because I know that from what I read, that's like the transformation focused one. So what's the process for setting that, or do I just say I'm Circle of the Moon?
I think. Do you choose your circle at second level? I thought that was a third level thing for you.
Second or a third? True.
I think that's a third level feature. So I think you'll get prompted next level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can confirm Druid subclasses at 3. That's for your circle. 2, you get Wild Shape and Wild Companion.
Yeah. What do I do with Wild Companion?
He's a friend.
Yeah, it essentially acts as the Find Familiar spell, but you don't have to use like the material components or anything. You
and that's
also
native to a druid now? What the fuck?
But it acts as the Find Familiar spell, but you don't have to use material components. You are limited in that the creature is fey, but like it's still like any of the creatures, but they're like no matter what like if you chose rat, for instance, it would just be a fairy rat.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
a rat with wings. Got it. Prepared spells at 3 now. So I'm going to trade out my Divine Smite, which is now my base one. And I'm
Do I
gonna grab
set
a new
Wild
spell.
Companion as a spell, or do I just kind of hold on to it?
You know, that's a great question. Let's see.
grab
I
two
see
more
your
spells.
primal order, druidic spells, druidcraft,
I can pick
fundamentalism, animal
first
friendship,
level.
effects. No. I feel like that would be under features. Let's see. Maybe I can just add it as a thing.
Right, because we're level 2, so I got 3 spell slots, and I can prepare 3. I can't prepare 3 from the paladin's ones, though, so what are my options?
There you go.
So I just opened up the fucking spell.
And then Wild Companion. I don't know why it says
Okay.
summon with spell slot, because I don't think you need to use a spell slot, right? Hold on. Do you need to use a spell slot for this? You can summon a nature spirit that assumes...
I use either a spell slot or a wild shape.
Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, I put it under your features tab. All you need to do is you would click on it and it'll prompt you and it'll ask if you want to use it with a spell slot or if you want to use it with wild shape. And then it'll give you scaling value options, consumption, you can place it. Oh wow. Okay, cool. So yeah, it gives you a whole bunch of choices on how to use it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so how can I narrow down to only see what's equipable for me, paladin spell-wise?
I also realized that as I'm looking through your features tab, there's actually under druid features spellcasting, and you could literally just click that to get to your druid spell list. So there's a much easier way for you to find your spells.
Wait, how did you do that? Because I need to find my spell list so that I can pull from what I need.
Yeah, you also have the same thing under your features. Under paladin features, there should be spellcasting, and then you can just there's like a paladin spell list link, and you can just click that.
Huh. So it's under features. Said it's under features where?
Under paladin features, on your character sheet.
Spellcasting. Oh yeah, there you go. Paladin spell list. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Sweet. Okay, I've only got up until level 1, so Kai, you're clicking on spells, I see.
Oh, am I bringing something up? Sorry.
No, they're just showing up in chat is all. You're good. Bless. Bless is always fun. Do I have... How do I not have any cantrips? What the hell?
Paladins
I thought I had
don't think paladins get cantrips.
Really?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, Paladin spell list starts at 1. No shit. Okay.
Yeah, half caster.
Okay, damn.
Look, Wizards of the Coast looked at paladins and they're like, who's really using spell slots for anything other than smite? Let's be real.
I may have been overviewing my Wrathful and my Thunderous because I like Thunderous. I was always a big fan of them. Oh, Command. Ooh, Command has delegated terms now. Ooh. Spell Duel. I've already got Cure Wounds. I need 2 more spells. Detect Good and Evil. Detect Magic is always good. Literally cannot go wrong with Detect Magic. Detect Poison and Detect Poison and Disease.
Oh,
What?
man.
Divine Favor?
You'll be able to
weapons deal an extra 1d4? What the fuck?
You'll be able to cure yourself of your permanent exhaustion once you hit 5th level.
Oh no.
Isn't that exciting?
Oh no.
Just 4 more levels to go. Or 3 more levels?
3 more levels.
Shield of Faith is always a really good one. That's immediate +2 AC. Requires con, but like I've got an AC of 18. I think I'll be alright.
We should have asked the Oracle how to level up as fast as possible.
But what are you willing to part with?
What are you willing to part with?
1 level.
For a level? Man, we better get fucking everything for that. You bless a creature within range with a target makes an attack roll or saving throw. You had 1d4. Compelled duel, cure wounds, detect evil and good. Detect magic might be a good one to have, honestly. Oh. Gentlemen, hydration.
Cheers. Appreciate that.
And stretch it out when you have a second. Creature is immune to the frightened condition and gains temporary HP equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. No shit. No shit, that's not bad. Protection from good and evil, you can't go wrong with protection from good and evil.
Unless you're fighting neutral creatures.
True. Thunderous Smite, 2d6. Additionally, they do the strength saving thrower. They get pushed 10 the fuck away. And have prone. Always fun. Oh, excuse me. I think I'm going to do Detect Magic. And that'll be my 3 spells prepared for the day. Cure Wounds, Detect Magic, and Shield of Faith.
I like it.
Yeah. Putting all my stuff there. Okay, otherwise, I think I'm ready to go.
Okay. With that, I am going to ask that we take just a short break so I can stand up, stretch, grab a bathroom.
Great idea.
Yeah,
So,
fine.
sounds-
I have a quick question as well.
Of course.
Before you go. Is there any, like, do we get to respec things at any point in time? Or is that like a thing that'll happen as the story goes on?
What are you looking to respec?
My cantrip.
I think you could do that as you level up.
I think,
okay.
yeah, you get a chance to swap out cantrips for what you want. Like
I
in my
know-
case, right, like I had a spell that introduced Divine Smite, so Divine Smite freed up a spell slot for me, so I was able to choose a second spell.
Let me double check specifically how druids do it, but I think with different classes will have like different ways that they can replace their spells throughout their career. But let's see, 2 cantrips. Whenever you gain a druid level, you can replace one of your cantrips with another cantrip of your choice from the druid spell list. Yeah, so you can replace any cantrip with another cantrip whenever you level up, so you could do that now.
Perfect.
There you go. Perfect. Okay.
I'll start looking for a. While there's a break going
Yeah.
on, I'll switch my cantrips around.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you want to yell at people in the meantime, I'm gonna take Panda up on his 5 minutes and go to the bathroom myself.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sounds good.
BRB.
BRB.
All right. Well, how's everybody doing? Hopefully, everyone's doing all right. Enjoying the D&D session so far. Take a firm stance on any kind of metagaming. I've had too many bad interactions with metagaming. Yeah. We're not actually going to ask. But we were trying to ask a bunch of questions of the Oracle, and it was pretty fun. Unfortunately, I could only ask one question, but Moose got 2 questions off. Oh, good, Savannah. Good to hear. Just an FYI, folks, on my side, ads are going to start in about 1 minute. Please keep that in mind. Oh, yeah, I got you, Jen. I got you. Let's go back to my spells. Because I don't really need message very much. I think whenever our group is so small that I don't think it matters. Oh, Savannah, if it's any consolation, I was very nervous the first few times that I was playing. In fact, I'm still a little nervous. It's intimidating, it is. And Moose is just exceptional at this. So I don't try to match his energy. I just try to play to the best of my ability, and I write some stuff down in advance so that I can like say something that's more meaningful and more role playing for the sessions. You can be a necromancer paladin. You can be whatever you want. That's the joys of D&D. You can be whatever your heart desires, which is exactly why I picked druid, because I like being whatever I like to be. And if I want to turn into a bear or a polar bear or a zebra or a rat, then I can be that. Role-playing verbally makes me hell uncomfortable. Yeah, it made me uncomfortable too. And during the first few sessions, I was very unused to it. And I'm getting a little better at it, I think. But it's still tough. Other problem is I want to be my fursona, and Panda said stick to what's in the book. I mean, if your fursona is applicable to a character type, then within reason, of course, got to keep it within the challenge rating limit of the spell. Yeah. Ooh, anybody who's playing the Pokemon game, there is a Blissey in chat. Wolf dragon hybrid. Well, you can be a dragon. And you can just say you're part wolf, you know. I mean, I don't know what half this stuff means, so. Acid, bludgeoning, cold, fire, lightning, necrotic, piercing, poison, radiant, slashing, or thunder.
Hello.
Hello. I was just talking with Savannah about being a new D&D player and role-playing verbally and being a wolf dragon hybrid apparently.
Ooh. How are you enjoying it and taking to it so far?
I'm loving it so far. I was telling Savannah I was very nervous the first few sessions and still a little bit nervous, but I just try to play it as it goes. And I try to like write stuff down beforehand so that I can actually say stuff that's more role-play-y.
Nice. Yeah, that memory, that was good. I loved that. That was some solid roleplay right there.
Thank you.
Well, you've definitely been a very pleasurable player to have. Like, you're doing a great job being a player, and as long as you're having a good time, I think you're doing great.
Yeah, thank you. And you've been an excellent DM so far. So
thank you so much.
No qualms.
Oh, thank you, Savannah. Panda question. I got a panda answer. What's the difference between a DM and a GM? Ooh, I love this question. There's actually a lot behind this. Okay, so DM is Dungeon Master, whereas GM is Game Master. And the difference specifically pertains to Dungeons and Dragons. In the history of Dungeons and Dragons, when this was first made, the idea came from basically old wargaming, right? Dave Arneson and Gary Gygax were wargamers, and they wanted to essentially take their board game and make individualized characters, but it was still a competitive thing that they did. And what you would do is you would have someone who ran the game, and they ran dungeons. There wasn't very much story. There wasn't a whole lot of role play. It was usually just whatever it took to get the person in the feel of like, this is why you're here. So if you ran something like Temple of the Mad Mage or something along those lines, or the Tomb of Annihilation, it was usually the whole extent of the story would be like, so you and your party have been tasked with going into the Tomb of Annihilation to see what's going on at the bottom of it, right?
Isn't there the one that was like you needed to bring like several parties for it with the intention
Yeah.
of potentially dying? Yeah,
Exactly. And so like you didn't have a whole lot going on. It was literally just the dungeon. And so the person who was running the game was the Dungeon Master. Now, that term has of course carried on beyond the first edition, and so the term Dungeon Master is just the person who runs the game. Which then around, I want to say it was third edition, it might have been earlier than that, things like Pathfinder started coming out, things like other different variations and different spin-off games and stuff like that, or just other games in general. D20 Modern, Star Wars has its own TTRPG, stuff like that, and people were like, well, we're not really doing dungeons necessarily, we're doing other stuff too. And so they started using the term Game Master instead. And you'll actually see a lot of other things nowadays where you'll see people use the term Storyteller as the person who's running the game, which I'm particularly fond of.
Okay.
But yeah, oh, great question, love that question.
Oh yeah, I love that. That was great. The fuck. By the way, I did wanna echo something Panda said a little earlier. Yeah, Doc, that whole thing with the memory thing, did you write that out ahead of time?
Yeah. Sorry, I started getting a little choppy with it, but I wrote that out.
No, it didn't feel choppy at all. It was cool as shit, dude.
Okay, cool.
Like I was like, oh, this is gonna get us some serious fucking bankage with this dude.
Yeah, I
was
like the idea of the dragons knowing when they were born, and
Yeah, I love that, man.
that you mentioned giving up a memory, and I was like, oh, perfect. Hold on one second.
I got one.
Let me pull this up.
I got just the memory. Get rid of it. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was
Okay,
so
get
good.
Oh man. By all accounts, I am back and ready to go.
Ooh, JJ found Garnet. Nice.
Ooh.
You love to see it. You love to fucking see it. I've got my pillow in hand and I am locked in.
I wonder what memory Snotchkin would have given up.
That's a good question.
Ah,
Speaking of, and I was going to mention this earlier, but I kind of forgot. Snotchgrin leveled up as well. As kind of we've discussed before, you had sort of the choice of like what path you wanted Snotchgrin to take.
Yes.
So now's the time. Like, what would you like his first official class level to be in?
I think we said we were going to do Rogue for him, right, Doc?
Yeah. I think Stabby is going to be good for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stabby McStabbington.
Now, as of right now, Snotchgrin, his stat block is just like the Fey Goblin, like the Goblin. I want to say it's like Goblin
okay.
Warrior stat block. I think is what I'm using for him. Hold on.
I think so, yeah. Because I don't see any like typical features. I just see inventory, spells, effects. Like
Goblin
this is
Minion.
just a good old goblin. Yeah.
I have him listed as Goblin Minion. Yeah. So, yeah. So we will have to. I'll have to like make a separate character sheet for him and get that set up. I think it makes sense for me to consult you guys on what path you've been like teaching him and like guiding him towards, but at the end of the day, like I'll actually level up the character and make the final decisions on things. So I will like as you level this character up, I will ask you questions on like direction, but then I will do the rest of the work, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Stab hard, stab from the shadows, and stab them in the back when they aren't looking. Take out the kneecap when you can, you know?
Perfect. With that, I'm probably going to do his first level here. between sessions, just because I don't want to make a whole new character sheet. One, make you guys wait for that. So we will leave him with like the goblin minion stat block for now, but you know, should the need arise for his stats to be called into question.
10-4.
But I will make note of that.
Sounds good.
Snotchgrin.
Like I think we can confidently leave a very sneaky future goblin rogue in your hands there, Panda, to make him an extra sneaky goblin who can see things. You know what I mean?
Of course, and you'll still have control over him, like in combat and stuff. Like I figure it makes more sense for me to be like the one who's leveling him up and like making his actual stats and stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. That being said, we return back to the two of you. You are in the Oracle's cavern. Was there anything else you wanted to talk to him about, ask him, or were you like ready to head out and go back to the ship?
Oh, I'm damn near on the floor, passed out. I'm ready to go back to the ship, please and thank you.
Yeah, I think back to the ship is the best way.
Okay. In that case, you make your way out of... Make your way out of the cavern as I look to... I have different music for this. Where is it? Yeah, we're just gonna go with this one for now.
Oh,
So,
sorry, technical question.
yeah.
Did we recover anything after leveling up? Like, are our spell slots back? Or is that just a... rest for that?
Yeah, you have to rest for that. So you will recover those upon resting. However, you're heading back to the ship, so it is likely that you will be long resting on if you're traveling home or whatever you guys are doing, but you're back to the ship.
Yeah,
so.
just wanted to ask from a technical standpoint if that, like, leveling up, refills your health like in some games.
Gotcha. Cool. So yeah, you find yourself back on the beach of the island that the Oracle is on. Snotchgrin and the two guards or the two deckhands are hanging out. You can see that the three of them are playing a game of dice. They are just waiting for your return. As you make your way out of the cave, they look to you and they say, "Hi, welcome back.
Hi.
What happened?"
Hi.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah. Oh, I'm fine. Yeah. We got somebody on the ship that has lesser restoration. Yeah.
I don't think so, actually. The two
hey.
deckhands kind of look at each other, and then they look at Snotchgrin, and Snotchgrin, I can't do anything like that.
I pat him on the head gently. In time, Snotchgrin. In time. Ugh. Good news. We're good to go back to the ship. News. We're good to go back to the ship. We have a heading.
Great.
We have a heading.
Is the heading towards treasure?
No, aye. Take it. I look at Kai. Take it. Right? Okay. Bro.
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh no, you're good. I was saying, technically, we're heading towards treasure, like that. Did you? That's a question. Did you see any treasure in your thing? The thing you saw?
Our heading is towards the lost city of Namaris, which I now know the way.
Hell yeah!
Towards treasure and adventure.
Oh,
Nice! There you go.
There's treasure at the. There's. Oh, okay. Sure. Can I get from both of you your choice of either deception or persuasion?
Let's see what's better.
I mean, I'm not lying, if it helps. So I'll do persuasion. Like, I'm actively seeking a bit of adventure on this. Oh, fuck me. That's not a good number at all. That's a 9.
Alright, they're both the same, so I'll do persuasion. Oh, oh boy.
So yeah, as the deckhand sort of asks and you respond to him, your rolls of 3 and 9 don't instill a lot of confidence, which doesn't say much or change much, but you know, that may be something you may wish to address in the future, especially if you continue to not instill confidence in your crew.
Right? Look, I'm a bit off of things. Don't mind me. It's just.
Oh, actually, yeah. Hold on. Did you take 2 away from your roll?
It does it automatically for me.
Oh, it does it automatically. Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
But if it helps, yes, I did make it a point to watch for that.
Perfect.
Moose, do you actually have like a little exhaustion marker?
If you go back to your details, just underneath your character's circular token art, those little 3 circles on the left of your AC and on the right, those are all your levels of exhaustion.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeet.
Okay, just another technical question, sorry.
No, of
No,
course.
it's okay.
So you are currently on the beach. You have everyone, you know, the 2 deckhands and Snotchgrin with you. The small boat that you use to get from the ship to the beach is still moored. It doesn't appear that anything else has happened. They were just hanging out and playing some dice while they waited for you guys to take care of business.
It taps Snotchgrin on the back of the head. Did you win, lad?
What?
Did you win?
And one of the deckhands kind of looks and says, "The goblin has no idea what he's doing."
He's off to a great start, and then I like tussle his hair a little bit. Look at him go.
He's learning.
Look at him learning and doing such great things. Yeah, you'll teach him well, yeah?
Oh, we'll teach him everything he needs to know.
There it is. There it is. All right, let's pack off. Back to the ship. We all deserve a good rest anyways. Good job, by the way, on the 2 of you.
Hey,
I appreciate you holding up there in battle. I know that was a lot.
of course. Glad we
I know it
could
was a lot.
be of service.
Yeah, I
I'm
wouldn't
so
say-
glad you weren't like dead.
Yeah, that too. Big fat.
Also a fan of that, yes.
Aye.
As
Alright.
you make your way onto the Driftmaw. Let's see. Can I like force you guys onto the Driftmaw?
Are you sure you're able to highlight all of us and just drag us, right?
I'll be honest, I don't know if I can do that.
I got it.
Boop. There you go.
Now loading the drift mall. Now loading the drift mall.
So yeah, you are currently on the Driftmaw. Do you know where you're sailing? Are you sailing back to Siren's Deep? Are you...
So
I think it's just something we have to discuss, right? Like,
yeah, I say we grab the captain, call him into the main cabin there, and then start discussing our next headway based on the visions that Kai has.
Okay. So yeah, you head into the captain's quarters. Barlow is there. He's writing some stuff down. He sees the 2 of you walk in. He's, "Aye, lads."
Hey, Captain! Good to see you. You can. Oh, this shit moving already. Oh, right. I'm just gonna. You see, I grab a chair and sit down. Oh, all right.
You a little seasick, boy.
Aye, we'll call it that. Kai, get up.
we traded some information with the Oracle. One of the things we traded was some less than ideal health for Talcum. But we do have a good heading now. We know exactly how to get to the lost city of Namaris.
Do you now?
Aye. 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 The lads outside were great, by the way. The crew's been holding themselves up really well.
Good.
Really.
Good to hear. Aye.
Oh, really well.
So, the lost city of
Aye.
Damaris.
Aye.
Tell me more. What's What's there? What do you seek?
We seek treasure and adventure.
Aye.
And the Oracle told you there'd be treasure there.
Well, the Oracle told us there'd be adventure there.
I'm gonna need you to roll me. I'm gonna need you to roll me deception.
Well, I guess it's +0, right? So I can just roll a normal one.
Ah, that was
Oh,
really
so
good
close.
too. Yeah, it was so close.
Yeah, not instilling a lot of confidence in Barlow either.
Ah, shit. Oops.
Sure. So he looks, he says, "Aye." Okay. So, Namaris, we have a heading. You know where to go?
I know the exact route.
So he pulls, he puts his book that he was writing in away, and he pulls out a large map. And the map sort of details like where Siren's Deep is. It shows where you currently are because he kind of points out where the island is. And on this map, you can kind of get a gist of where you would need to go, because you're looking at this and the memories flooded into you. You have so many different routes you in theory could take that you sort of have options available to you, right? So you're looking at this map and you can tell if you go in one direction, you could potentially find a route that takes you to a series of caverns. And these caverns would lead to Namaris. They would lead you under the water and into the sea. And you would be able to venture in a way to get to Namaris from there. Another route leads you to essentially a place that would have a portal. And the portal would potentially take you to Namaris as well. And a third option is one that I will say did not seem like the best option, but it is actually one that you can do from Siren's Deep. There is a time where a large sea serpent will approach Siren's Deep, and if you were to be swallowed by this serpent, you could then find yourself in Namaris.
So our transport would get transport?
These are the memories that you have.
How big was this serpent? Are we talking about ship swallowing or just people swallowing?
Ship swallowing, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we've got three options.
I am so tempted to choose the ship swallowing.
Same, honestly. Out of game me is that's gonna be somebody's great fucking time, and I'm so here for it. Somebody on the ship is gonna be let's go! I got it! Woo!
Plus, we can take you back to Siren's Deep and get rid of the exhaustion, too.
Technically, and we're not too far out. We're only about a week's out from Siren's Deep. However, the two other options, one is a portal, which would require us probably to leave the ship behind, wherever it was, right?
Yeah. But if we do the portal, then other people could come with us, because the cavern one sounds like it's probably a little bit difficult to take a lot of people with us.
Right, and we want to make sure, as much as I'm down for, trying to find, Namaris and move this forward, I also think it's very important that we do try to collect some loot on the way, right? So the more hands we can have with us, the better.
Right.
So I would say, fuck it, let's go get swallowed by a monster.
I like that idea.
Now we just have to convince the captain that getting swallowed is the best thing that could happen to him.
I suppose that's true.
And how do you propose you do this?
Captain, we've got 3 different routes, right? And I would venture to say, hold on. All right. I would venture to say that we have one really, really good route. Okay? If we go through the cavern, or even through the portal, it's likely we'll have to take a smaller crew off of the ship, unload what we need, and go off, right? Like a small little tactician's crew. Leave the rest on the ship, then they'll have to fend for themselves and hang out with each other. A lot of boring talk. But, and hear me out, the sea serpent is a guaranteed ride in our ship, in the Serpent, to Nemaris from Siren's Deep. So we've got familiarity, we've got the whole crew, and the whole crew.
You see Barlow sort of like rub his eyes a bit, and he looks at you.
He's tired of us already. It's only been a week.
He says, "Lads,
Aye.
I got a bit lost there. You said there's an option to go through a portal, an
Right.
option to go through some caverns,
Correct.
and you want to take the option where we get swallowed by a massive sea serpent."
And bring the whole crew with us to Nemaris. Think of the stories. Think of the trip. There's got to be something down there.
And pray tell, how do we get this serpent?
Kai? I'll leave that to you.
Now, I suppose I should ask, I know the way, but do I know how to summon the serpent?
You do not. You just
Oh.
you have a memory of like being on a ship, and then and suddenly a giant sea serpent swallows you and the rest of the ship, and then things go dark, and then when they come back to light, you're in Damaris.
But I know it's during like a
right.
specific time of day, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know who knows about the great serpent Nemazar? The mayor!
He did seem like he knew more than he was letting on when we first talked to him.
Oh, I'm looking through my notes, and it specifically states, the great serpent Nemazar, she who weeps beneath the deep, cries for those who have forgotten her, and was likely the original Tide Mother. We're gonna go ask the bitch to swallow us. And the mayor may or may not be from Nemaris, so, like, he might know how to summon the mother. I'm just saying. Hidden city, hidden riches. We're gonna come across somebody that's gonna need our help, and we're gonna walk out of there rich as fuck.
Are you saying
And
this
if we
like
take
in
the-
character? Or...
No, God, no. No accent, no character. God, no.
In character, I'll
Like-
say, and if we take the entire ship with us, we could transport more treasure.
See? Thinking outside the box, right? Hear me out, right? When we were back at Siren's Deep, right? We were talking to the mayor. The mayor mentioned the great serpent Nemezar, right? Now, that's probably the serpent whose attention we have to get, right? Who is also known as she who weeps beneath the deep, and who cries for those who have forgotten her, right? The old Tide Mother, potentially. Say, Captain, and I turn to the captain. Captain, if you were to try and get the Tide Mother's attention, how'd you go about it?
Hey, you want to get the attention of the Tide Mother?
Aye, we want her to swallow us and take us down to the America. God, I sound fucking crazy, don't I?
Aye.
Shit. But it's like a
Crazy for
guaranteed path,
adventure.
though. Right? Guy, are we fucking nuts?
No, of course not. We're
That's
vomiting
violent.
a little bit, but otherwise we're good.
I wipe my mouth again. Saturday, just comes up.
The captain looks at you, Kai, and says, "Lad, you spoke with the Oracle. What did you ask?"
I asked to know the way to get to Namaris.
And what did you give?
A memory.
And
Now,
what did you
what
get?
memory I gave, I'm not entirely sure, but
And what did you get in return?
I received the memories of different various ways to get to Namaris.
And one of them was being swallowed by a giant serpent.
Yes.
And Talco,
Aye?
you believe that this giant
Aye.
serpent is the Tide Mother.
Aye.
So your plan is to summon the Tide Mother, a goddess,
Aye. We're getting there. You're getting
to
there.
swallow us and take us to
Aye.
Namaris.
Right. It'll probably
Exactly.
be some kind of conversational piece, perhaps. Maybe we can do something to get their attention and then say, "Hi, how are you? Can we go to the Maris and, see what she wants to do from there, right?"
Sure, yeah, a conversational piece with the god, of course.
As one does.
As one does.
Look, Captain, I'm gonna level with you. I know this sounds fucking bonkers. Absolutely buck wild. But we also just went into a cave and spoke to a walking, talking, slithering piranha who looked through the memories of those past and pointed us in these directions. And the memory that Kai gave up was so significant that we gained multiple different routes that are guaranteed ways to Namaris. And while it's not the highest form of doing it, I think it comes with the biggest risk and the biggest opportunity. Look, I'm gonna level with you, Captain, and I make sure that the captain's door is closed. The crew out there, we haven't exactly found a way to get them on our side yet. We haven't exactly found ways to inspire them outside of protecting those that we did on the ship maybe a couple days ago, right? And I and Kai want to make sure that they get paid their due. We want to make sure that you get paid your due while also going on a high stakes adventure. And you tell me, Captain, in all the years that you've been sailing, what's more high stakes than getting the attention of the Tide Mother herself and going to a potentially lost city that we now not only know exists, but we can be taken there by the Mother herself. Does that not tickle your fancy, even the slightest bit of adventure?
Lad. All right. But we'll have to convince the crew. We haven't paid them.
Aye.
They're going to want more money.
Correct.
And if we tell them that they're going to be swallowed by a giant serpent,
Aye.
they're going to want more money.
More money. Yes. Yes, this is correct. All these things lined up correctly.
Do you have any money?
I turn to Kai. Do you have any money?
Or rifle through my change and say, "Oh, I've got 13 gold."
And I've 10.
Do you have the whereabouts of any more potential money we could get maybe prior to being swallowed by a giant sea serpent?
I think back to the memory of my father running towards like the biggest hall. When I think back to my father, and I think back to his adventures, let's say we were out on the boats and we were, going about the days, and the crew were getting a little antsy, worried about getting paid, worried about, what was going to come of them, right? Where would my dad used to go to get like a quick buck? Do some merc work, go save a small town, something that would not only restore the faith in the group, but allow us all to kind of stretch our legs on land for a little bit. Also, I'm going to disconnect, reconnect real quick. Right? Like, because surely, like, he's been on enough ventures. My mom's been on enough ventures.
That is a great question. I love this question. I want to make a place. Like, I want to make like a Tortuga-like place.
Yeah, something
You know
like
what I
that,
mean?
like a congregation area, man.
So I don't have anything like that prepared, but I love
fine.
this in concept. So I'm going to say that something like that does exist. I just need to write it and make it.
Right. Right. And like in character, I can say like Talco knows the place. He just can't remember the name of the fucking place to save his life, but he knows the place.
Yeah.
Captain. My family and I have gone on many adventures. We've gone on many a spoil. I may have been tucked away in the cabin for a good portion of it, but I never forget this one place that I forgot. And when I remember it, I will point us in that direction first, so that we can say we go there, take on some mercenary work, maybe go save a small village or two. Somebody's got problems somewhere, and this place is like a great hub for that. Right? Everyone sends in, oh, we can't have the local authorities take care of it. They're too much of a pussy. You know what I mean? We can go in, help out some folk, get some change, restore the crew's faith in us, bring some of them with us so they can see us in action. So we kind of take all these things in stride, right? We get the crew on our side, we pay them well, then they're behind us. Then we tell them they're going to get eaten by a giant Tide Mother monster, and we all go to the lost city of Nemeris. It's a bit of a jump, but I think we can get there.
All right. I like this. I like this plan. This is a good plan. That is a good plan. We get some money.
It sounds like he's trying to convince himself so hard.
Someone's got to.
Oh, God. Aye.
So, Lance,
Aye.
where to first?
Say, Guy,
Yes.
if the plan is to go to Siren's Deep to reconvene, I guess what I can say is that, and just for the sake of this out of character, Panda, if, like, I don't know the name of this place, but can I, like, point us in the direction of it and say, if we go northwest for several notches and then east for several more notches, we can find our way there and give ourselves some time? Or do you have something that you need us to point in a direction to?
I will work on over the next month, so I'll have this ready by the next session. I'll work on an overland map, and then that way, by the time the next session comes up, I'll be able to put something up in front of you, and then you can literally just point on the map. This is where
Beautiful.
it is.
Now, Captain, while I remember where we have to go, like the name of it, right? What I do have is a good compass projection. If we go wherever the map is, it's like if Siren Steep's here, we can go like roughly northwest from here, several days, and then we're going to go straight north on for 2 more. That takes us roughly 5 to 6 days, 7 if the weather's not feeling us that day, and then we'll arrive at this place. I'm sure some of the lads have already heard of it. I'm sure once we start heading that direction, maybe they'll even pick up on it. Maybe somebody will remember it and call it out in the crowd while we're talking to them about it. But let's start there. We head on to this little congregation, this little settlement. Fuck me, what is the name of this place? I'll think of it. And when it comes to me, I'll yell it out to you in the middle of the night, alright?
Aye. So we're heading there first?
Aye, Kai? Does that sound good to you?
I think that's the best heading for now. Yes.
Hell yeah. We go get some supplies, we still get some money, we get some confidence restored in us, and we take these guys into the raging maw of the Tide Mother. God. Oh, God's be lucky we have a day in front of us, don't we? Several, in fact. I'm gonna make a note of that. 2 TBD eaten by Tide Mother.
We're gonna say, kind of based on the directions that you just gave, several days plus a few days. We'll say maybe like a week and a half. We'll say like 10 days out.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh man, and in the meantime, I have to deal with this non-lesser restoration, restorable fucking exhaustion.
Of which you are avoiding going back to Siren's Deep to take care of, but rather you're just going to live with it for the
Oh
next
yeah,
little
that's
while.
true. Yeah, yeah, that's true. There was a healer at Siren's Deep, wasn't there? Shit.
Hopefully
I
there'll
mean,
be one at this sort of Pirate's Cove
Yeah,
that
I'm
you're
sure- I'm
going
sure-
to. They all
I'm
seem
sure
like
there'll be somebody.
Take
reputable.
one of their nurses with us. You know, have our own personal cleric.
A
We'll
church
hire
for
another
delinquents.
fucking crewmate we can't afford.
Yo, that's great.
Oh god, that's probably. I mean, because that to me makes the most sense, right? Because if we go back to Siren's Deep now, that's gonna put us closer to the whole Tide Mother project, and that's gonna essentially set us back a week's worth of travel with no productivity seen from the boys, you know. And the last thing I want is for them to start stirring restlessly because we headed back, you know. So like, in my head, Doc, what makes sense to me is just to head straight there. I'll rough and tough it out, and we'll literally, like quite literally, we'll go to whatever nursing area they have here, get me restored, and then see if I can swooze the nurse into coming on board with us.
I can't imagine a better plan.
See? See? That's the way to do it. You watch, he'll turn out to be like a vampire or something. But he'll be a sexy vampire who sparkles.
Your crew of misfits.
Scoundrel priest.
Right? Scoundrel. Right, it's a whole band of misfits. There's the two of us and all the NPCs we forced Panda to play. Oh, great googly moogly.
And to think, you could have made Snotchgrin a cleric, but instead you chose to make him a rogue.
Thing. That wasn't going to force a life onto him he wasn't prepared for. Except stabbing
It's
things.
not
I was going to say, except for
man.
stabbing things.
He likes opening and closing doors. It's like the same motion. You just put a knife in your hand instead of a doorknob.
He's a natural.
Yeah.
Let's stab him.
He's got nimble wrists from opening and closing doors all the time.
All right, Snotchgrin, remember, when you push out, like you're pushing the door open, you go open, close, open, close, and then just trade out the doorknob in his hand for a dagger. Open, close, open, close, open, close.
And if I twist the dagger like I twist a doorknob, then it turns more deadly, right?
That's right, that's right. The door you'll be opening in the man's chest will open further. It's a win.
It's like unlocking the door with a key, except the key is a knife.
Opens the door to their heart.
There you go. That's our Snotchgrin.
Oh, dear sweet God, this is great. Let's go.
Oh man.
You know what I want to do while we have this this time on the ship?
Sure. What would you like to do?
I would like to go down and visit Old Marin and see if he has like a tonic or something of lesser restoration that he'd be willing to part with.
Okay. Yeah. Let's visit Marin. So you find from the captain where he stashed Marin, because he is not in the crew quarters like everyone else, because he wanted to have his own space to have a bit of a shop, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you get to the part of the ship. Is Kai, did you join Taldco with this?
Yeah, I'll go along with it.
Sure. So the two of you approach the door, and how do you approach this? Do you knock first? Do you just walk in?
Oh God, Old Marin's the type of man who probably sleeps naked. It's probably better if we knock
Okay.
politely.
So you knock on the door, and you hear some fumbling. You hear some rattling, like pots and pans. You hear some boxes being shoved around. And he's, come in. Door's open.
Marin?
You can just come in.
Man, are you decent?
Decent as always. I've got whatever you need. Just come on in.
Perfect. It's not good. You go on.
I got this. He grabs the door handle and he opens it. And he says, "Just like the daggers."
Just like that
Just
dagger.
like the
Look at you,
daggers.
shuffle his hair a little bit. Just like that dagger.
He opens the door and you look into the, like, just from the threshold of the doorway, you can't quite tell you can't see anything inside because it looks like there's no lights on, so it's kind of dark. Did you but like as you go in, you know,
Merin, I can see through the dark, but it's a tad dark in here.
oh yeah, don't worry about it, just come on in.
I'm gonna leave the door open so we can see, okay?
Of course, yeah, just like
Merin, I a question for you.
did you go inside?
Yes. Oh yes, just like meandering inside carefully.
Yeah. I've got dark vision. I'm fine.
As
I
you
was gonna say, I
walk
think I don't-
inside,
Yeah.
as you walk inside, as you cross that threshold,
no.
the light suddenly becomes completely clear. You walk into this room and you notice something. You notice that the wood that's used to make this room isn't the same wood that's used to make the ship. In fact, as you're kind of looking around, you realize that what you've walked into looks exactly like his shop back in Siren's Deep.
Oh my.
Every
You all
plank,
Merin was packing, goddammit.
every
I
ship,
knew it.
every shelf, every detail looks identical to his shop back in Siren's Deep.
Oh, amazing.
Beautiful.
Yes, that is exactly what I was hoping for. Oh
welcome
my god.
in, welcome in. What can I help you with today? Have we met before?
Oh, Merin,
Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
is it? Where are we?
We're in my shop, lad. We get everything you could possibly need right here.
How the hell? I stick my head out the door.
You stick your head out the door and you see the ship. It's the the passageway that led you into the room is right there in front of you.
Do you deal in magic, lad?
Magic? Oh, well, little bits of things here and there. Some say the trinkets that I got here are magical, but I wouldn't
He's a
actually
warlock.
know.
I knew it. He's a fucking warlock. I called it. Say, old Merin, do you happen to have any potions, perhaps, like a potion of maybe laser restoration, something to help out with this magically induced exhaustion?
Give me 1 second here.
All right, when in doubt, roll the D100, see what he's got stocked today. Maybe I have to come back tomorrow.
Do. I need books. So currently what I'm looking up is just like the pricings for what potions of specific spell levels would cost.
Right.
Because I want to see what that might look like first, because Lesser Restoration is a 2nd level spell.
Right.
And I know that there is a table for this. I just need to find it.
And while you're doing that, I'm just gonna keep like hopping in and out of the room, like when people are hopping between the borders. Of
Yeah,
countries.
right.
Like, what? How?
I love it. I feel like everything I have is old. I'm just gonna pull out my actual book.
That'll do it.
If I can find it. Is it in here? Yep, should be. Yep. These look like books. So that one?
No, they look like books.
No, that's player's handbook.
Can confirm it look like books.
Is you? Players and Dungeon Master. Haha. Magic items. Rarities. Half the value for a consumable. What would the rarity of a potion of a second level spell be?
Moose, I'm glad I took the average earlier because I rolled a d8 just for fun, and it came up as like a 2.
Oh no.
It's wild. Yeah. Like, straight up, it is a gamble every single time you do it, man.
Yeah.
That's why, like, on my D10, I got a 9, and I'm just like, dude, I walked out with 9 more freaking hit points at level 2. I have 30 HP at this point. Well,
That is
27,
nice.
but, like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
really, really good, man. And, like, I've had barbarians that roll, like, on a D12, like a 2 or a 3 for, like, several levels. And it is just the worst feeling in the world. But when you hit that 12, dude, you make up for several levels. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I figured the average should be 4, but on mine it said 5, so I just went with it.
Yeah.
So
Maybe it's like half rounded up.
well, remember, the average is going to be the minimum roll plus the maximum roll, and then divided by 2. So if you're rolling in D8, it's 8 plus 1 divided by 2, or 4.5, and then you round up. So 5.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, makes way more sense.
Well, I wasn't going to do better than a 5, so I wasn't going to risk that.
Right? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. We're going right into the danger zone. Why is that in my head?
Because it's an amazing song.
You know what? You're right.
Because
You're right.
Because you were actively trying to get swallowed by a giant serpent.
Yeah,
it's the
look, we were
best
set on
way
that.
possible.
Right. It was so smart. It was so smart. Yes, Scrambles?
This is how I know you guys are D&D players. I presented you with 3 options, and you guys went, well, there's one that seems like it'd be really easy, one that seems like it'd just be a bit of a chore, and then there's one where we get swallowed by a giant serpent. That sounds awesome. Let's go there.
Right. Right.
And this is why I play D&D.
Yeah. And, like, at that point, like, it becomes less of, like, okay, we want to do this really cool, amazing, stupid fucking thing. And more of, how do I ground that, right? That's why I was just like, Talco's like, yeah, let's go do it. Let's go get swallowed by the serpent. And the captain's just like, that's fucking insane. What? How are you going to get anyone to agree to that? And it's like, yeah. And that's why I had him stop, and I'm just like, wait, hold on, I can ground this. I'm going to make the captain feel like an adventurous little kid again. Let's go. Ready? And boom. Remember
You
the
grounded it
time.
so well.
Right? Like, you gotta, like, bring it back in every once in a while, you know, and be like, look, Captain, there's only so many times in your life you get to get swallowed by a giant sea serpent. The Tide Mother out there. I can't wait till we go back to the mayor, like, several levels after this, right? Like for this whole Siren's Deep aspect. And we're like, hey, Snotchgrid's doing great, and he's just like, stab. I can't wait. It's gonna be so funny.
Our original plan was to just hold them outside the window, so you know we could do that once we're a few higher levels.
Yes.
What's that? Acrobatics?
Right.
Why
God.
is this so hard to figure out? This should be easy, but it's not.
All good, Captain. All good. Take your time. Do what you gotta do. Oh, my great googly goodness. Yes, Scrambles.
I'm hearing little pings. Oh, that's from me. Oh, someone's doing combos. Oh.
Combos!
Oh, nice.
Combos!
Hi, thank you for the comboing.
That's so weird. I can hear them too.
I heard a little ding ding too, yeah.
I was like, what is that?
Oh my god. Scrambles, for the love of God. How do you spot the blind man at the nudist colony? It's not hard. Scrambles, you're at Harvard, not a nudist colony. For the love of God, what have they got you doing there, kid? What are they teaching you?
Well, this is 8 years old, so I'm gonna guess this isn't 5.5. So I'm gonna say that's probably not what I'm looking for.
Oh man. Oh, by the way, Panda, complete offhand. I started a guild in Embervale. I
Oh,
officially launched guilds now. Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. It's not bad. Not bad.
Is that text-based thing, kind of like the Pokemon game, but it's from the same people, right?
Yeah, it's from the same people. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a whole
yeah.
little RPG thing. I'm still trying to figure out how to change my class because I'm tired of being a wizard and dying every 5 seconds. But yeah, it's a lot of fun just to have, and you can go on like big adventures when you're streaming and shit. And then like the guilds now, other people can launch expeditions rather than just the streamer, but the streamer has to be live during it.
Sounds fancy.
This is why I missed 3rd edition. God.
Oh my goodness. How's everybody doing tonight? Is everybody having a good time? Everyone enjoying D&D? I fucking love D&D. I hope y'all are having a great night with it. Genuinely.
I'm having a fantastic time.
I'm having a lovely time too.
Dude. Right? Oh man.
Arietti, I absolutely see you. You're right there. You can't hide.
You can't.
Oop. And just FYI, ads are going to start on our end in about 1 minute.
Doodly-doo.
Okay. Alternate route. How about we figure out cure wounds at second level, what is that? Like, what if we did? It's 2d8 per spell slot. It is normally a first level spell. Yeah, first level spell. So a potion that does 4d8 healing. Greater.
I'm sorry.
What happened?
When you said that, it sounded like you said 48 healing, and it made me think of my favorite D&D comic is it's the one where it's The Simpsons, and it's Professor Skinner, or Principal Skinner, and it's the scene where he's with Superintendent Chalmers, and he's like, what did you just say to me? And he's like, oh no, that's so much worse. But with the the text, it's like, did you just say I took like 4d8 fire damage? And he's like, no, I said you took 48 fire damage. He's like, oh, that's so much worse.
That's so much worse.
Yes, Scrambles.
Oh, Cat wants me to use Hey Sergeant. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's see what Sergeant says.
I'm gonna have to find that comic now. I may have already shared it with you at some point, but
What do you call a truck full of vibrators? Toys for twats? God damn it, Scramble. God damn it. Oh my god.
In 5.5e D&D, the cost of a potion of lesser restoration is typically around 100 to 150 gold pieces, depending on the specific campaign setting and availability.
Beautiful.
Fair enough. All right. Thank you, Sergeant.
I'll take it. Am I about to become indebted to Old Marin?
So you're in the shop with Old Marin.
Yeah.
And you've asked to did you specifically ask him for a potion of lesser restoration?
Yeah, I did.
He said, "Oh, okay. Give me just a moment. I'll head into the back and see what I can find for you. Potion of lesser restoration. This is gonna cost a few gold. Do you have money on you? Do you have money on you? A lot of the boys on the ship don't have money on them."
You know, it's funny you should say that. Maybe it's not even like a potion of lesser restoration. I feel so exhausted. I just need something to take that away. You know?
Something to take away your exhaustion? Have you tried sleeping?
I did. It's still there. I think it's some kind of magically induced one. Maybe I need some kind of drink or something.
Oh, maybe like a potion of lesser restoration or something?
Ah, shit. Yeah, back to square one.
Well, let me go in the back and I'll see if I can find something for you. Do you have money?
I mean, I do a little bit. I've got some. What's that? What's the price that usually go for?
Roughly 100 gold pieces.
Oh, I've got it. Look, Old Man, I'm gonna level with you. I've got maybe a tenth of that. Give it a take.
Do you have something to trade? A pawn, maybe?
A what?
Do you have something to pawn, maybe?
No, no. I mean, I've got like a longsword, a javelin. Let's see. I don't use either of those. What you reckon I can get for that?
A longsword and a javelin?
Yeah.
Not much.
Yeah, that's probably what I thought. Yeah, that's that. Woo, right. Oh boy. Old Marion, do you do loans by chance?
I'm going.
I'm about to become indebted to literally everyone. We need to hit fucking like gold by the time we land on this next place, because I owe everybody money. So much money.
Can I try something before you indebt
For the
yourself
love
to
of
100
God.
gold? I just kind of like put my elbow on the counter and I say, Old Marin, are you perchance interested in a game of chance?
Ooh. Okay. I see where this is going. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
I'm so here for this. Let's go. Who needs money when you can gamble away our potentials? Kick his ass.
Oh, baby.
Old Marin looks at you and he says, I love games of chance.
Well,
We will remember that.
Talcum here really needs that potion. And I know you would be interested in even more gold. So how about this? I'll roll this dice that I have. And if I roll anything except for an 8, we'll give you twice as much. But if I roll the 8, you give us the potion for free. It's a 1 in 8 chance for you.
1 in 8 chance.
Well,
So
7
you-
in 8 chance.
You get the potion for free if you roll an 8. But if you roll anything else, you give me 200
Pay
gold.
him double?
Exactly.
Like, even I'm in the background, like, we pay him double? Oh, okay.
And you can kind of see Marin mulling it over in his head and kind of looking at you, and
Just in the meantime, giving Kai, like, a double thumbs up, like, good luck, buddy. Good luck.
all right, sure. You know what? Why not? I've done riskier things in my life. Though I can't seem to remember any of them.
You bastard.
All right. I take out the whalebone dice.
I knew it.
And give him a little roll.
And of course, the whalebone dice roll to an 8.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
What in the hell?
Okay, all right. But let me throw this at you. Double or nothing.
Hold on. What do you mean
I
double?
would have to roll the 8 again.
Roll an 8 again, and I'll give you 2 potions of lesser restoration. And if it doesn't roll on an 8, we call it square, and you just get nothing, and I get nothing.
I look at Kai and I go, don't do it? Question mark?
Yeah, I don't want to push our luck here. I think we'll take our winnings.
That was a 1 and 8. How the hell?
Nah.
Oh,
Alright.
they're the dice he doesn't remember he sold us that always land on the 8.
Yep.
Son of a bitch. I was like, the whale dice.
Yeah, the whalebone dice always roll an 8.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He done tricked the poor man with his own fucking product. Oh my god.
I just wanted to get you one potion.
No, I appreciate it, and we should definitely come back and pay him one day, like we owe him money. Just
Yeah,
for the
we'll
fuck of it.
give old Marin some due at some point.
Please, I feel bad tricking the poor man.
So he shuffles off into the back room and comes back a few minutes later, and he says, I believe you were looking for a potion of lesser restoration, correct?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yep, that's the one.
All right. A fair bet is a fair bet. Here you go.
Thank you, old man. It's always a pleasure getting a chance to talk to you, eh?
Aye, it is. Who are you again?
Old man, and you be good now. And I just like start walking away as like nonchalantly as possible without trying to sweat on everything.
I don't even know if I can whistle as a dragon, but I just like walk away whistling and rolling the dice in my hands.
All right, you two, take care now.
Hi.
Come back soon.
Aye, we will.
And as you step across the threshold out of his shop, you are back on the ship, as if his shop was built directly into the ship.
Oh my god.
The nat 20 just had me cracking up. I'm sorry.
Dude, I was laughing
Fantastic.
so hard. That was
So
so good.
good.
Okay, I'm just gonna hit long rest then, I assume, because nothing else eventful is gonna happen this day. I'm not planning to do anything else eventful this day.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
So
I'm good with that.
drink your potion, take your long rest,
Yep.
remove that level of exhaustion.
Please, for the love of God. Got my lay on hands uses back, so I got my +2 back to my battle axe. All kinds of good shit.
Very good. All right.
Great. Cool.
So you take your night of rest, and at this point you're starting to like sail in the direction of this as of yet to be named city. Is there anything like specifically you'd like to do on the water? I don't technically have anything prepared because we're literally creating this up on the fly. Totally down to continue doing that. I'd say we probably have maybe an hour or so left in the session for me anyways. So is there anything specific you'd like to do on the way there? I'll need time to prep the city between sessions, but...
Oh, of course. I want to spend some time with Snotchgrin, touching base with him and making sure he knows how to stab things more correctly. I'm going to also passively flirt with Molly, the halfling.
Oh, that'll go great.
Oh, always does. It always does. She's just always so happy to see me, and I'm so good at what I do when it comes to flirting. Just on point every time. Not awkward, not like forefront. Yeah. It's going to be a shit show.
I've seen it.
And then maybe bug Chef's salt throat for a couple recipes, just to shoot the shit for a little bit.
Let's see, you rolled a 7 on your charisma check for that flirting that you did.
I have a +1 in charisma, if that helps.
You do indeed. It was taken into account.
Oi.
Did you say you also wanted to talk with the chef?
Yeah, I was just gonna shoot the shit with him. Nothing particularly like roleplay aspect. Just shooting the shit with him.
Sure. Kai, is there anything you'd like to be doing on this trip?
I want to roll my dice again. Just like on the deck of the ship.
Yeah? Just... Like, are
Yeah,
you
just
just like
wanna roll
rolling it
once.
over and over again, or...?
Yeah, I just want to see what happens. Just roll like 2 or 3 times in a row.
Okay. Yeah, you roll it 2 or 3 times, and every time rolls 8.
Okay. Just making sure.
I do eventually want to, and maybe Doc, you can write this down so we don't forget it. I want to eventually probe Old Marin and see what he remembers, if anything at all. You know?
Yeah, especially since the Oracle said that like the Tide Mother would remember him.
Right? Like,
But he didn't go to the Oracle. I think that's what it said.
is that what it said? That the Tide
Like
Mother, that the Mother of Memories remembered him, but the Oracle never saw him?
Something like that?
Panda, refresh me on that one.
The Oracle specifically said he has no memory. He cannot recall any memory of Marin, but that the memory would exist with the Mother of Memories.
Interesting. So the Mother of Memories knows him, even if the Oracle doesn't necessarily.
Maybe he
Gotcha.
stole back a memory too, and now no one remembers him.
Right. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a case of, oh man, maybe it's that kind of case. Maybe it's a backwards thing, right? Where the token is not, nobody on the shores remember him. It's that he doesn't remember anyone on the shore. It's like an inverted. Ooh. Fuck, that would suck too, because that would mean my dad's all fucked. He's an old Marin wherever the fuck he is, My dad is old Marin. Ah! Oh man.
Actually,
Surely
I
it's
haven't
one
into
of
my
these
lore that my dad is Old Baron. I'm sorry. It's just
Ooh, right. Explains the dragon half.
it was supposed to be secret between Panda and I, but yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to burst the bubble that soon. I'm sorry.
Amazing. Would you like to continue speculating? we've got
No,
time. I don't
no,
really
I
have anything else prepared.
No, I was gonna say if you over the course of the next few days, if you want to roll like an encounter table or something like that, I'm down for however you want to do this, man.
Yeah. Let's see. I can definitely give you guys. I can definitely give you guys some combat if you'd like.
I mean, if that's what the dice say. I'm level 2. I've got smite in my back pocket now, and I have 27 health. Wishes. Why is that in my head now? What the fuck? And all our wishes will come. And we're sued by Disney right there. Done.
Wishes, dream
Right?
the dream.
Yeah.
Wishes,
Wishes.
set them free. Wishes,
Yes, see?
trust
See?
your heart.
And all our wishes. Oh, man.
Ooh.
Oh, what?
It's, the Pokemon game, a rare Pokemon just showed up.
Nice. Which one?
Rotom Frost.
Ooh, Rotom.
He's basically a giant fridge.
Oh, I love the Fritch one. Absolutely. I think I have some Ultra Balls left on me. Oh, my great googly goodness. Wait, Rotom? Yeah! A wild magic barbarian. A D10,000 wild magic surge table. I'm sorry, girl. A D10,000?
He got sent to one of the 9 hells for 24 hours and then came back and gained a level. Nice.
Amazing. I love
Did he
it.
go
Let's
Berserker
go.
Rage?
Ryan, but would you like to rage?
Arietti, no.
Dungeon.
My wife sings that song all the time.
Beaches, 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 beaches.
I hear it too often.
Love you. Wow. If you don't throw your entire back into it like Jack Black does, are you actually singing?
Nope. Ooh, nice Savannah. Yeah, no worries.
Oh, did it already register? Did I get it? I don't know if I got it.
No, just Savannah called it.
Damn.
Yeah, I threw an
Had
Ultra Ball at
Ultra
it too.
Ball.
That sucks.
Right? Ooh, Spaghetti Monster Dungeon. Nice.
Let's see. Am I forgetting how to do this? I think I'm forgetting how to do this.
We shall find out.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Undo.
Nice, Jenna. Nice.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
Ooh,
Right.
no, that's
Do I
not what I want.
Do I have to go through all of the fireworks shows now? I think I have to. Damn it.
I mean, there's wishes and then there's everything else. It's just wishes.
Well said. Well said.
Nothing ever got better than wishes.
We capped out there, and that was it.
We kind of did.
No.
Just it's just funny that that's the one you started singing, because that's like for Akari and I, that's like the fireworks song. Like that's
I
it. You
love
know, that's
that.
it. We just every once in a while we'll just be like wishes.
Right? Like, tell me you like Disney a little without telling me you like Disney just a little. Oh, I love that for you guys, though. By the way, what was the fireworks song that you like? What's the name of it? What's the fireworks song that you like? I can't remember the name of it.
Oh geez, I see a 20 on there.
Oh
Yeah.
God, and there's so many enemies on board.
Yeah,
Ah.
don't mind me. I'm just rolling for initiative. You may wish to
Oh.
as well.
You may wish to as well. Swim through all the rings.
as you are beset by pirates on your way to the Pirates Cove.
The pirates.
Oh no.
They're the front guard. They have to inspect us, make sure we're proper pirates. Arg.
Arg.
Yarg.
That's a
Two?
2.
That'll do. That's a 2. That'll do. That's a 9. That's kind of fine, but it's an 11 because it's on time. Oh my God!
Was that Snotchgren?
No, I'm rolling your deckhands.
Ah.
Hey look, it bumps Moose to a 16.
Right? Yeah. Right. There's a 16 now. Right. Yeah. Good.
Oh well, the bumping is getting worse.
If would one of you like to roll for Snotchgren? Otherwise, I can.
I don't actually know how.
Oh, you,
Or I don't remember how.
We can just bring him up. Where is Snotchgren? Deckhand.
He should be in the nest.
That's right. He's in his little crow's nest. Yes.
My initiative rolls are always terrible. I got a 1 once, didn't I?
You did.
I think so. There we go. Snotchgren got
Snotchgren
a
is
16.
significantly faster than me.
Look at him
Nice.
go. Screaming and crawling and wiggling and woggling.
I like it. All right, so you are attacked by pirates. They have boarded your ship, which is not very typical. I haven't set up anything really to do ship-on-ship combat yet, but one day we will have that, and until then, we are progressing to. They have already immediately boarded your ship.
Hell yeah.
It looks like one of the deckhands is first. Let's see if I remember. This is good practice for me because I need to remember how to do all this stuff.
No, you're good. You're good.
Let's see.
where
Begin
am I? I'm
encounter.
over
There we
here.
go.
Which ones are the enemies?
The
red
enemies are the pirates in red.
Gotcha. We've been boarded, Captain.
Aye, lads. Kill them. Kill them all.
Kill them. As you would, kill them all.
As you do.
I'll
All hands
keep
on
holding
deck,
us north.
except for
Yeah.
the little ones. Don't go over there.
Don't. Yeah, no. We have standards here. Standards.
Oh, God, I need to stop rolling so well for you guys.
You.
A beautiful hit.
I shouldn't be hitting that well. Where is? Oh, damage.
That is like the 3rd or 4th 20.
I know. God, there's so many 20s tonight. This is also a good test to make sure we don't lose everything like we did last time.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Maybe this will show how if anything I fixed anything. Let's see. Okay, so next is your laborer. Do you want your laborers to do anything?
Probably get back to the ship, right? Or get under the ship.
Yeah, like we did last time. We'll just have them. We'll have them come in and run around and be like, ah, and go hide.
Sounds good. So the closest place for the laborer to run to the below decks is these two stairwells here, and that would provoke an opportunity attack. Are you willing to let them risk that, or do you want them to go further away?
Stand back! We'll take care of this. Hide up behind the cannons if you can. Give yourself some hiding. It'll raise your chances of not dying.
Can they dash to the other one? Or do they not have dash?
Yeah, they could dash to the other one, it looks like. Yeah. We'll say remove participant. Perfect. Which brings us to this pirate. This pirate is gonna come over.
Oh no. Oh no.
And oh my, pirates are deadly.
What? How deadly are we talking?
Man, I can't imagine why.
Oh man.
Why would a DM throw pirates at you like this? Jeez.
What an ass.
I know, what an ass.
What an ass.
Well, I seem to have gone to a completely gray screen, so.
Oh? Did you crash?
Pirates are really deadly.
Really deadly.
That's what it is. Pirates are so deadly.
They can take out the DM too.
They can take out the DM.
Let's see here. Try this again. Two dagger attacks, and it can replace one attack with use of enthralling panache. What does that do?
Oh god. Oh god.
Target becomes charmed. He can charm you guys. Neat.
What?
Ooh.
No, not neat. Oh. An 11.
Is that it? Oh, it does.
Oh, god damn it.
Your laborers only have an AC of 10, yeah.
God damn it.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on!
That's another laborer dead.
God damn it. 27 laborers.
Oh, this guy? Yeah, that's this guy. Boom. Dead.
God damn it.
Hey,
Who asked for combat?
Remember when you were like, hey, maybe we should do some combat?
Who asked for this?
Okay, we'll pick up some more laborers in town.
I mean, it's just less debt that you owe now, right?
Oh, I like that too. What's the minimum we can operate this thing with?
You need 30.
At least 30 people total. Gotcha.
But they do have to, you have to have a certain number of each. So you need to have minimum
10
of
deckhands and
yeah,
minimum
10
30 to run 10
deckhands. Yeah.
10 deckhands and 30 total.
Well, since he still has another attack, he's just going to go ahead and attack this guy. That one's going to miss, though. Okay.
Thank God.
Snotchgrin's turn.
Yay! Snotchgrin!
What would you like Snotchgrin to do?
Doc, do you want to take control in this turn, or what do you want to do?
Sure, I mean...
If it helps, I'm right here.
Snotchgrin has to come down, though, right? So is that...
Yes.
That's... some odd
I think
amount
it's
of
like
feet.
30 feet up or something like that, or 40 feet up.
Yeah,
I think is what
currently 30 feet, I believe is what we said before.
There you go.
Okay. And how far can he go?
He has a speed of 30 feet. Not a climb speed, but you know, we'll say that it's just ropes
Yeah.
and it's just easy enough for him to get down.
Oh, okay. So he can move normally then.
Well, he can move normally 30 feet, like he can
Yeah,
move
yeah,
30 feet down. Yeah.
Okay. Do. Should we send Slotchgren? Well, I feel like you've got that one. Maybe we send him over here.
Well, if he's up on the top here, 30 feet down would just put him right where he is, just at mass level.
Oh, that's what I was asking. If
Yeah.
the down is
Yeah, that's still 30
Okay.
feet.
okay, so then he's just gonna stay right there. Then he'll come down.
Okay. You can have him dash, which would give him an additional 30 feet, but then he wouldn't have an action.
Right. It wouldn't. Yeah, and he doesn't have any bonus actions yet, just because we haven't set him up right. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. I think bringing
Yeah,
him.
I'll just
30
leave him
down
there
is
for
fine.
now. He can reach
Yeah.
any of the other people. So
Literally.
Perfect. Brings us to Deckhand. Deckhand is going to attack this dude. Oh, that was so close to an 18. That is not going to hit, though.
oh, too bad.
I know, shame. Alright, let's see. 10... 15 is going to attack this guy. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna hit. Okay, but it's only, it's only 5 damage.
Only.
He's got 6 more.
There you go.
Second attack, 13. That'll miss. There you go.
Oh, miss. Nice. I'll take it.
Yeah. And that's gonna bring us to Talco.
Okay. I'm going to free up this space here by beating the shit out of this guy. All right. Let's do a battle axe. Did we figure out if there's a way to target a guy when doing an attack?
Yeah, if you click on them, like if you click on the person you're targeting and then roll, it looks at like what you're targeting as what you're attacking, and then like when you do
Right.
damage, you can click like apply, and it'll automatically apply the damage to whatever you're targeting.
Okay, because it's not highlighting him when I click on him, just for reference.
Oh,
Yeah, like I can click on him for a second, and then that highlight like fades off.
I don't know then. Go ahead and just roll it, and then we'll see what happens from there.
10, 4. I'm gonna roll this, and then let's see how well we do. And I might do a smite on this too. You never know. Oh, an 11 to hit.
That will not hit.
Fuck a dunk, monk. Bonus action. I'm gonna do a bonus action Shield of Faith, and I'm gonna put it on Snotchgren.
Okay.
Fancy.
Yep. And then how do I put that Shield of Faith on him? I don't think I can. There's no status effect for it, but I mean, like, I am, for all intents and purposes, concentrating now. Shimmering Field, Charms, Blurring Kind. Shimmering Field.
Yeah, that's what I'm like seeing. Shimmering Field apply to selected tokens. There we go.
Oh, does he have Shield of Faith now?
Yep, it has increased his AC by 2. Concentrating Shield of Faith. Nice.
Nice. All right, and that's my turn.
Cool. Next turn. That's right. I was going to find like next turn buttons that I could put on my hotkey.
Right.
Let's see. All right. So it is this pirate's turn. So this pirate is going to attack this guy. Ooh.
Oh, you gotta be shit kicking me.
How many 20s is that tonight?
That is the 4th or 5th 20.
Seriously.
Goodness gracious.
Golly.
Oh, it wasn't
gee
that much
willikers.
damage anyways. You guys are fine. You guys are fine.
You guys are fine. Stop whining.
Not even like he hit one of you guys. Oh, and that one's gonna miss. So, you're good. You're good. That guy's dead. So, Deckhand. Deckhand's gonna attack back. Ooh. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. There you go. Okay. That pirate is bloodied.
Beautiful.
And then the pirate that's standing in front of you is going to attack you.
He can try. There we go.
13 to hit?
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not even a
Nope.
little bit.
Deflected.
All right.
Deflected.
Taldco, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 12.
Mother fun time Foxy. You said which DC?
DC 12. You should be able to there. If you go into the chat, you should see a DC 12 wisdom saving throw button that you can push.
If it did show up, it's gone already.
You can
There's no history to pull back.
you can open up the chat.
Open up the chat.
Yeah, on that right hand panel, you should see a button that looks like 2 chat bubbles at the very top. Chat messages.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Wisdom saving throw. My wisdom is
Ooh.
-1. Thank God.
Oh, but I think you had Snotchgrin selected. But yeah, natural 20. You're
Oh my
good.
God, I did. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, he has still a -1, right?
Yeah, I was like -1. You're a paladin. Why do you have a -1 wisdom?
Oh, I have an 8 in wisdom for
You're
reference.
not only not charmed, you're disgusted.
Yeah. All right, and that's the pirate's turn, which brings us to Barlow. Barlow looks over and he says, "You guys got this, lads, right? Yeah, you good? You good?"
Aye, Captain.
Aye, okay. And then he keeps sailing the ship. So we're gonna move to this deckhand, who is going to move up here, and we'll say that's flanking.
Blank ask.
It's flanking enough. Not that it mattered, because he still only rolled a 9.
Oh boy.
Well, not good at what he did, but he did it well.
At least you'll get a flanking bonus, Talco. And Kai, we are up to you.
Okay. Let's.
I thought flanking you had to be directly across.
You need to be able to, from one corner of one character to the other corner of another character, be able to draw a straight line, and if that crosses over your enemy, you're considered flanking.
So how would I get advantage?
If you're flanking, you get advantage on your attacks.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, how would I get flanking?
So you are on this side of the pirate, and your deckhand is on this side of the pirate, and he's one of your allies. So you and your deckhand are flanking the pirate. So whenever you attack the pirate, you have a advantage against him.
Oh, okay. I always assumed it was like a straight line. Like, I assumed I had to be like up here, like in this corner, like directly across from them.
So the rule, and at least the rule that I've always followed, because I said, I play from 3rd edition rules.
Right.
Flanking is if you can draw a straight line from your character to your ally, and that line crosses through your enemy, then you are flanking that enemy.
Okay, I'll take it. Fuck yeah.
It's like if I was to do, say, where's my line tool? Do I have a line tool? Do I not have a line tool? Hold on. Surely I have a line tool in here somewhere. It's bullshit. This is bullshit that I don't have a line tool. But, anyways. See if I do that.
Right. No, that's straight enough. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I can draw polygons. I guess that would have been made more sense. Do that.
It's all right.
To that end, am I also flanking, or is that not in this instance?
Yeah, we'll call that flanking.
Okay.
I'm pretty generous with my flanking, to be honest.
Yeah,
Do
no
we love a
worries.
good flank?
Because I also use the same rules when I'm having groups attack you guys, right? So like, it's the same
Oh,
concept.
wait.
If you get surrounded by enemies, then they get advantage against you.
True. Okay. I would like to use my shillelagh. How do I go about doing that?
So you want to cast the spell Shillelagh, I believe, is what you're looking to do?
I believe
Yes.
so, yes.
That, I think, is a little different in 2024, so let me just...
It's a cantrip, but it's a bonus action.
Yeah, club or quarterstaff you're holding is imbued with nature's power. For the duration, you can use your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and weapon damage rolls of melee attacks using that weapon, and the weapon's damage die becomes a d8. Attack deals damage. It can be force damage or the weapon's normal damage, your choice. So I would assume then that you can... Let's see. Can you cast a spell? Like, does it give you an option anywhere to, like, cast spell?
Um,
What happened to my combat music? Hello? Hello?
Oh, there we go.
I can hear Moose.
There we go.
can you hear me?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
there we go.
Okay, now we're good. Okay.
That was
wow.
weird.
That was
we
super
just got
weird.
disconnected there.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, I like suddenly lost the music, and I was like, that's weird. And then I'm like, like listening to you guys, I'm like, are you guys still there? Did I lose? And so I'm like, hopping out,
Right.
hopping into Discord. That was weird.
I couldn't hear anything from the music either, dude. Like, straight up, it all disappeared. And then I saw you dip out of the call. I was like, oh shit, did you crash?
No, like it was just Discord. Like that was just a Discord thing. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so I was able to cast Shillelagh, and in the chat there was a little like box, and I put my quarterstaff into it, and now my quarterstaff has Shillelagh.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
I like how that works. Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm doing what I think is right.
No, it makes sense to me.
Right.
So then, okay, so then you would just be able to attack with your quarterstaff like you normally would, but it should apply the shillelagh stuff automatically for you.
Right. Like that sounds about right.
Yes. How would I do that? Do I need to click on the quarterstaff?
Yeah.
Okay, let me click on this guy first. I don't know if that's working or not, but
Cool.
okay.
Yep.
So if I am flanking, I get advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I didn't do anything.
But at least it wasn't a natural one because you had advantage.
Right. Right.
That's true.
But yeah,
Well,
unfortunately, a 9
that's
will
definitely
miss.
gonna miss, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, we are not we're not combating very well, are we?
Yeah, right. It's our first fight all over again, man. We're gonna lose deckhands.
Brings us back to the top of the round with this deckhand up here.
Kick his ass.
Oh. Why can't I click on anyone? Did I do something? What? Round 2. Uh-huh. Ping token. Okay. Oh. I see what I did wrong. Okay. Token controls rather than me drawing boxes still.
Ah. Sometimes you just want to draw a box, you know?
Sometimes you just want to draw a box. That's
Wanna
all.
draw a box? That's it.
Ooh, will that hit? That will hit. Nice. Okay. Nice. Look at that.
Ooh.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
All right. So this pirate is going to move down here so he can get advantage. Oof. Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Your deckhand is bloodied.
Ah, tell him to slow down.
Ah, your deckhand is dead.
No!
Oh no.
Not another one! I just marked off one, damn it! I don't need to be marking off another. Shit.
Okay. But that will be that pirate's turn. Or, well, he only moved 5 feet. Hold on.
5 feet is 5 feet enough, damn it. You don't need to be moving no more.
Alright, Snotchgrin's turn.
I am team send
Wait,
Snotchgrin
wouldn't I
over
have to go
help
down the
you.
stairs past me?
He can jump off of that, actually.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah.
What an ass.
I know.
What a pirate.
Basically just takes a running leap down 1 level.
Right? I would have Snotchgrin go help you out, Doc.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, if anything, move him into flanking next to you to get that that pirate that jumped down. I think that might be in your best bet there.
Wacha.
Yeah. And then he should be good too because he's got an extra 2 on his AC, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about him.
Okay, so we should go ahead and roll for a
Dagger.
strike,
Absolutely.
right? Yeah, because I'm on the other side of it.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
There you go. There you go. 19 will hit.
Good job, Snotron! Woo! Go, Snotron! Yeah!
I'm opening the door.
Open the door to his heart.
Open the door.
Okay. Do I roll the damage block now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good. And then there should be like an apply button in the chat, and you can apply the damage directly to the pirate.
I don't see it.
Do you have like a chat bubble icon up here in the top right?
Yeah. I'm looking at the chat, but I just rolled the 5, and it doesn't look like maybe I didn't have him selected.
Oh. Well, I'll apply it then. That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still good. All right. And was there anything else? I don't think there's anything else Snotchgrin can do on his turn, right?
No. I don't even know what rogues get at level 1. I don't think it's much, to be honest with you.
All right, so this pirate gonna attack Kai. Ruh-roh.
Oh boy.
Ruh-roh.
Rude.
Man, who wanted combat?
Yeah, seriously, who asked for this shit? I just wanted an easy night of sailing across the 7 seas.
Well, Kai's bloodied.
Yeah,
Wow.
guy.
Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah, I've got like 12. Right? Yeah.
Where you at, buddy?
Might be dead. Yeah.
What?
Oh no.
I'm
Guys down?
Kai's
Shit.
down.
Quite down.
Kai's gonna
Gosh,
have to start doing saving
Death saving
throws.
throws. Oh, fuck me.
Oh man.
Ah. Okay.
Southco, you're up.
Ah. Let me finish taking this guy out. Battle axe. Swing on him. There we go. A natural
Ooh.
fucking 20.
There you go.
Jesus, there it is. That's what we fucking wanted. All right, cool. Shit, where's my damage now?
Probably.
Are you gonna smite?
You know what? For all intents and purposes, yes, please. Okay,
Do
this is
it.
Crit. That's 8 damage, and then the smite. He's just a pirate, right? He's not an unholy creature, per se.
Nah, he's just pirate. Humanoid.
Just an ass. Just an ass. And this would be a crit.
Jesus.
So 8 plus 20. So 28 damage.
Yep, he's bloodied. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's
that hurt.
bloodied?
He's bloodied.
The fuck? He's not dead?
Nope.
What the shit? Oh no.
Not good enough.
That is all I. Fuck. That's all I got.
All right, that brings us to this pirate up here. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
God, what a dickhead. I have AC of 18. He can chomp my ass.
Different pirate.
Oh yeah, sorry.
There's a pirate
yeah,
over
not
here
that
up in the corner. Ooh, that's a natural one. That's a crit fail. All right.
He slips on a banana peel.
I know, right? Why do you even have that banana peel?
I don't even have a banana peel. Good old advantage. There we go.
There you go.
Yes.
And that will be the death of this pirate.
Fucking final. How much health did he have left?
I believe he had 5 hit points left.
Oh my god, what a douche. Well, that's good though. I'm glad he's dead.
Barlow looks over and he says, Kai looks a bit worse for wear. You might want to do something about that.
Aye, I'm over there next in a second. Just gotta finish up with this guy.
I have another deckhand here. He's going to dash to make it over here. And that will be his turn. Kai, I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
Please do not
What does
cough
that
up blood.
entail?
You should have on your character sheet. Let me double check actually. There should be like a button for that. Yeah, if you look on your character sheet underneath your portrait, you should have like death saves, and then the skull in the middle of your death saves should be a roll a death saving throw button. Ooh, that's one fail.
That's not good.
So what is that like? What's the process there?
So death saves are basically you're rolling a d20 to see if you succeed or fail. If you get 3 successes, then you are just unconscious, right? You aren't dead, you just are taken out of the combat, and then when combat ends, you come back with 1 HP,
Okay.
basically.
Yeah.
If you get 3 failures, you die, and that's how your character actually dies in this game.
Okay.
There are other things that can cause you to take death saves, like death fails and death saves. If you natural 20 on your death saving throw, you immediately just fall unconscious. You're good to go. If you crit fail on a death saving throw, you take 2 instead of just 1. And then if anybody attacks you while you're down, then you take 2 death penalties, 2 death fails.
Okay.
Panda asking, for the sake of it, if I shove a good berry down his throat, will he pop back up to 1?
Yes, he will still be unconscious though.
Okay. Well, so he has to. He'll be at 1 HP, but he'll be.
Yeah, he'll like be
Stable
on the
or something?
ground. He'll be stable, but he won't be able
Okay.
to like participate in the fight.
How do I get him back up?
If you use a cure spell, because I think Goodberry just stabilizes, right? It doesn't give you HP, or does it give you HP?
I thought it gives you
I
1
think it gives you 1 HP.
Oh, if it gives you 1 HP, then yeah, that would put him back to 1, and he would be
Okay,
good.
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That is why I like good berries, Doc. Because they are perfect for moments like this where you just need to get back on your feet, and up he goes. Uppy uppies.
So, as an aside, one of the things that I usually tell my players when it comes to like how NPCs and enemies interact with the environment and interact with you as players, I tend to play them as based off of like the idea that yes, we live in a world where you kind of like, if you want to make sure someone dies, you double tap, right? You do the
Yeah.
whole like, okay, they're on the ground, but now I'm gonna make sure they're dead kind of thing. But not
Right, like,
everyone does that. It's based off of intelligence, it's based off of viciousness, based off of different factors. So some might be totally fine with just, all right, he's down, I'm gonna move on. You know, same with wild creatures, right? So like I tend to play gnolls very savagely, and they will like tear you apart, and they will take the extra time to force you to be dead kind of thing. Whereas something else that may not be as intelligent or not care as much might just be like looking to thrash about, whatever, things like that. So just bear that in mind. I don't just like needlessly kill players, but I do play. You know, I play to the enemies that you're facing.
Yeah.
Anyways,
That makes sense.
so Kai, you rolled your death saving throw. Which brings us back to the top of initiative with this deckhand. Deckhand is going to attempt to fight this pirate still. That'll do it. Oh yeah, I mean a deckhand can take on a pirate by himself. I think that's a fair.
That's a fair assessment. Yeah.
This is a fair fight. You guys are fine. If anything, I made this fight too easy.
No, of course, yes. Next time, if you could, please.
Yeah, next time I definitely need to make it harder, like a just real challenge for you guys.
Real challenge.
So this pirate is going to see Snotchgrin and be like, "Oh, you look weak."
Oh,
and
what an asshole!
And it's going to attack Snotchgrin. Oh, that was almost a natural 20 again. Luckily, you put your Shield of Faith on Snotchgrin, and so that barely misses.
That it does, yes. This is correct.
So well done on that. Otherwise, Snotchgrin would have been stabbed right back. Oh, well, that one's going to hit, so...
I don't like that one.
Hopefully Snotchgrin has health. Snotchgrin's got more than 7 hit points, right?
It's got hell. I think so. I mean, either way, we're about to find out, right?
Oh, he did not.
Yeah.
He had 7 hit points. So I'll do his death saving throws. Since his character sheet doesn't have death saving throws, I'll do his because he's officially a player character at this point.
Right.
But we'll do those separately. On the plus side, you're no longer concentrating on Shield of Faith.
Wow, lucky me.
And then Snotchgrin, we're going to roll. Ooh, it's one fail.
Oof. Why are both my fucking teammates down in the same turn? What is this shit?
That one's dead. And we're back to this pirate. So, walking over your body.
That's one does.
So that's... Hold on. Oh, can he not walk over that body? Boop. There we go.
I would say, wouldn't that be like difficult terrain?
Yeah, I guess it would technically be difficult terrain, but it didn't even let me do it, so I just moved him a different direction. We're going to do... Ooh, does a 12? 12 misses. Okay, there you go. Talco, you're up.
All right.
Talco, faced with a choice. Who does he take? Who does he rescue? He can only save one.
I can't make it to Kai right now.
Oh well, I guess his
Yeah.
decision has been made easier. He can only save the one that is closest to him.
Now, if I were to, give Snotchgrin his berry, would that count as an action or a bonus action for you?
Action. Also, I do have a question. How many good berries are you making, and how many does everyone have?
They expire
Technically,
after
Taco
24
still
hours?
has 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I gave Talco 5. I used
Mhm.
2
Because
of my 5.
these are good berries that you remake every day.
Oh. Well, we
So-
just did a long rest, so I haven't made any good berries.
Okay, so you didn't cast the spell to cast good berry today?
No.
Oh.
So you don't have any good berries then?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, then we got nothing.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do my distance on this. I'm gonna bonus action, lay on hands,
Okay.
and I'm gonna get Snotchgrin up, and I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
give him 5 points.
So is
That's
that something
gonna
I can
go
just
on
do from here? Can I just be like, boop? Oh,
Right,
not
just pop him back
50.
up.
5. There we go.
Okay, perfect. Snotchgrin's back up. Fantastic. Okay, so that at least gets him going, and then Doc, I'll get you next turn. I'm going to. I still have 5 feet of my movement. I'm gonna move here. Yeah, and then do I have flanking? Would you say, Panda?
No, you do not have flanking.
Okay. 10-4. Already use my bonus action, so let's do. That's a 17 to hit.
That'll do it.
Where's the damage? Nope, I needed to do damage.
Do you see damage in the chat?
Yeah, touche. Damage. 1d8 out of normal. Fuck.
And then do
2
you
points of
have the
damage.
option to apply, or I'm wondering if this is just something I need to do, like it's like a me thing
I think
to
the
apply
problem we
to.
had with this last time was where you couldn't give us. You had to give us permission to control the enemies in order to be able to apply damages and shit.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
something like that.
Okay, well, I'll just apply it for now. No big deal. All right, anything else on your turn? I believe that should be everything. I don't think you have any available.
Movement, bonus, action. Yep, that's all I got.
That's a dead pirate. That's a dead laborer. Deckhand. Doot, 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 doot. Can make it to there. Attack with advantage. There you go.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Ooh, max damage. That's always good.
You love to see it. This thing's got like 28 more fucking HP, doesn't it?
Something like that.
I suppose the deckhand could get me up.
I don't think the deckhand has anything to give you hit points. And
Could he make me not be dying?
I don't actually think it has any proficiency in like medicine or anything like that, so probably not. No, it doesn't look like it has anything that would like heal you. You can we can make a system for that though. Like you can start improving the quality of your deckhands by like giving them equipment and giving them training in certain things. So like first aid to be able to
Right.
stabilize people and stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
we
that's
could do upgrades once we get to Tortuga.
yeah, that's something we can work into the system and into your debt.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it.
For now, he shall crit against the pirate. Good God.
Let's go.
Bruh.
God damn it!
Oh,
Fucking snake eyes. Really?
Kai, I'm going to need you to make a second death saving throw, please.
Oh, the 20 was right there.
It was close. It was close.
Right? One success, though. I'll take it.
All right. This deckhand.
does he have super flanking?
We can call it super flanking if you want. Doesn't give him any more advantage.
Okay.
Advantageous advantage, you know?
Yeah. Ooh, unfortunately, 14. Oh no, 14 hits. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, this pirate is bloodied. Let's see. Where are we in the turn order? Oh, we still have another pirate left. Man, how many pirates did I throw at you guys?
I don't know how many there, buddy.
God. You'd think as a professional at this, I'd know how to balance encounters properly. Well, Snotchgrin's back up, so I mean,
Yes.
no. You know what? It would make more sense for him to take the advantageous one. He is a pirate. He's gonna go for advantage.
Right.
Your deckhand's bloodied, though. Oh, no, sorry. Your deckhand's dead.
God damn. Really?
Oh, jeez.
Really?
I mean, would you rather it had been Snotchgrin?
I can res Snotchgrin. These deckhands keep dying.
Just think of all the money you're saving.
Think of all the money. We're going to replace them all with clerics when we get to this place, I swear to God.
Exactly. That does leave the pirate with another attack, though. So, I mean, he is going after Snotchgrin.
God damn it. Of course he is. What a dick. God, this eraser sucks ass, dude. You ever have a pencil that's just like the eraser is just complete ass? Just the eraser.
Just the
The rest
eraser?
of the pencil's great. Yes. Like it gets that like it takes the graphite on and it just has this weird like black shine to it. And
Yeah.
it doesn't erase for shit.
Yeah. Almost like having a goblin corpse on the deck of your ship, right?
You son of a bitch.
You monster.
So Snotchgrin needs to roll another death saving throw. It's still his first one, technically. It's first of this particular death of his. Hey, it's a pass. Look at that. That one's dead. So we're up to this pirate.
We're up to this one.
God, there's so many deckhands around him. This guy's like not having
Look,
a
we're
good day.
We're supposed to be working on morale, all right? This is the opposite. Respectfully.
Being eaten by a sea serpent looks pretty good right now.
Do, 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 do. How much health does this guy have left? Oh, only 2 hit points. Okay. Well, let's hope he doesn't hit him this time. Oh yeah, 13 will miss, right? Yeah, 13 misses. You're good. You're fine. Topco, you're up. You've got 2 dying companions and a couple pirates on your ship. What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, no, God, whatever will I do? I'm gonna make a weird set of movements. Can I? And just, I'm gonna ask you this. Can I go, boop, and a boop?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to do some more lay on hands. I'm gonna give our buddy Kai here some laid hands.
Okay.
He's going to get 5 HP. Heal for 5.
There you
Why do I
go.
need to roll lay on hands?
Oh joy.
Why does it give me a roll for that? What the hell?
That's
Oh.
yeah, that's a bit odd.
Right? Okay. So, now that that shit's done, that's my bonus action. Now my action, Panda, by your count, do I have advantage?
Against this guy?
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Perfect. Advantage. God, for fuck's sake. 13
That's-
on it. Alright, we got a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Perfect. Damage. 1d8. God fucking ass,
Oh my
dicks,
gosh.
and tits. What the shits?
Do you have a
Shouldn't that be
strength
plus
of
my
0?
strength modifier?
You do have a strength of 0. Why do you have a strength of
Why
0?
do I have a strength of 0? What? I have an 11.
You have 11 in strength.
Why do I have 11 in strength?
I think because you wanted to make yourself tanky and talkative, and then forgot that there's only 2 of you.
Yeah, you know? Yeah, I suppose that's why I did it too, because like when I can get a feat, I'm going to take an ability modifier and bump up strength and probably charisma, because they're both like 13s and 11s, like we're right there.
Yeah, it'll only take a couple more levels.
Only a couple more, you know, as you do.
All right, well,
That's my turn.
sounds like a plan. That pirate's dead. That laborer is dead. Brings us to this deckhand. Luckily, it's fine. You've got a plenty of deckhand resources that you can burn through. It's not like you're actually spending money on these guys or anything.
Right.
Hey, that's gonna hit. Look at that.
Hooray!
Huzzah.
Man, this deckhand is doing way more damage than you. Like, aside from that one smite, that, like, crit.
Look, I'm trying to get the deckhands on our side, and instead, we've lost several.
All right, on Barlow's turn, he's going to look over and says, "Oh, you're getting a lot of my crew dead."
Hey, not on purpose, Captain. Not on purpose. Look at the deckhands now, putting in work. Yeah, you'll love to see it.
You've got all that armor, you've got that shield, you've got that axe. I expect you to be the one killing things, not being killed.
I bashed the one in front of you. It looked great, didn't it?
Then what are you going to do about the other 3?
I'm bashing their heads in.
And that's his turn. All right. Kai, you are awake, you are conscious, you are currently prone, so you do have to spend half your movement speed to stand up if you want to attack while standing. Otherwise, you technically can attack from prone.
Well, I don't know if attacking from prone is too smart.
It's not.
Okay.
I just want you to know your options.
Okay, then I'll use half my movement speed to stand up.
Sounds good. You do have a dying Snotchgrin and a pirate or 2.
Okay. Should we heal Snotchgrin with a spell? So I got some spells here.
If you can get them up, go for it. Just make sure what you're using is either your action or your bonus action, so you know how to approach it.
Yeah, gotcha. I'll use Healing Word.
Sounds good. Bonus action for Healing Word. So, how much health do you restore? You should have like a die roll associated with that.
Let's find out. And this is... Yeah, something that I can see gets healed 2d4.
Nice.
There you go. Plus 3 is 10.
Beautiful. He is restored back to full health.
You'll love to see it.
Okay. And if that was a bonus action, can I just start smacking too?
Yeah, if you'd like. You have advantage against this guy down here.
Okay.
Now that
let's
Snotch
do
Grin's
it.
back up.
Yeah, kick his ass.
So let's target him. Quarterstaff. Well, good thing we had advantage.
Yeah, that's solid. 21, that'll hit.
Okay, and then we roll for damage.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Lovely.
Well done.
I don't know how to end my turn.
Do you have combat encounters as the second tab down on your right hand panels?
I see it. I see it.
Perfect. All right, this deckhand technically doesn't have advantage anymore because of the dead deckhand on the other side. So he's gonna shift a little bit. 5, 10, 15. There we go. So that he can have advantage again. I'll say the deckhands are smart enough to reposition to get combat, enough combat awareness.
Right.
Do a little sideways hopping.
Yeah. Nice. Not quite enough, but solid work. Ooh, this pirate's still alive. So now this pirate doesn't want to move, so he's probably just gonna attack Snotchgrin again, to be honest. Because why wouldn't he?
How rude.
I mean, anything else would be deadly. Like, it'd be dangerous for him to do that. Snotchgrin, it misses the first attack. Snotchgrin able to duck out of the way.
Nice. Improving.
Unfortunately, did get hit by that second attack. Oof. Snotchgrin's down
Oh
again.
my god. Poor Snotchgrin.
Down 3 times in the same combat.
I'm just saying, he's gonna learn what death looks like real fast.
I will say I technically rolled that wrong because Snotchgrin never had a chance to stand back up, so he was prone that whole time, which would have been much, much worse. So I'm not going to re-roll any of that, but I did just realize that I did that wrong.
Ugh.
Concerning.
Yeah, Snotchgrin definitely would have died if I rolled that correctly. But I also probably wouldn't have attacked Snotchgrin if I rolled that correctly. So,
Right.
2 sides to that coin.
2 sides.
Snotchgrin is going to roll his 3rd death saving throw. That counts as his first death saving throw of the. Oh!
Yeah!
And he's immediately back up. Let's go.
Easy peasy. Snotchgrin's getting used to death.
Yeah,
We're getting dangerous here.
Snotchgrin's background is gonna be Haunted One immediately. Like,
Right?
I've died so many times.
Yeah, fire.
Death has no meaning. He just starts ascending.
Oh, that's gonna let me teach you the paladin way.
Let's see. Okay, so this guy is gonna be the most in the most mortal peril. Oh man, that was
Oh my god.
high roll.
Yeah, is that what we're calling that?
Ooh, womp womp.
That's a big ooh.
That's another dead deckhand.
Oh my god. I thought, look, I've been marking them off one by one as we've been going through this, thinking, oh yeah, we'll only lose like maybe one or two of them, you know, nothing fancy. Fucking half the crew's gonna be gone at this point.
Pirates are mean.
But yeah, you don't say.
For the record, I know I am joking around, but this is a balanced encounter. So,
Oh, no, 100%. I trust you on it.
all
Oh,
right.
yeah.
It feels like a pain in the ass, but like, you know, you're doing your best.
So that was the first attack. So he gets another attack. Sorry to say it, guys.
This is a balanced encounter. Sorry to say, he gets to hit you again.
Gets to attack
No, you're good,
twice
man.
and charm and
Right. Like, all things considered, this is fun. We are losing, you know, hands
yeah,
left
we're-
and right, but like, story-wise, this is great. In character, it's like, ah, yeah.
Well, that attack misses. You guys are
Thank God.
fine. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. This is easy
This is
mode.
one attack on his two attacks and says, yeah, you're good. Look, you're good.
Talco, you're up.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
God. I
Hey,
don't even-
and on the plus side, you have no dying companions.
Yeah, I mean, they still have their dying blood on them, so it's a little concerning, but, you know, not looking them directly in the eye, we should be alright. Should be alright. I'm gonna swing at the dick in front of me. It's what I do best. We get advantage. Okay. That is a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Fantastic. D8. Fantastic. Got a 5 on the date.
Perfect. This guy's dead.
Fucking finally.
thank goodness.
You do
And
still have
then
one more
I'm
pirate
going-
left to deal with.
Just one, he says. And then I am going to move myself into shooting distance. Spell slots left? I don't think I do. No, wait, I haven't used any spell slots, actually, in retrospect. I'm gonna, for shits and giggles, I'm gonna Shield of Faith, Snotchgrin again.
Okay. Solid choice, everything considered.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. We're good. Yep, that's it.
Cool. Dead, deckhand. 2, 15, 20. Oh, well, 5, 10, 15. There we go. In between the cannons. Hey, there we go. That's what we like to see.
Mm-hmm.
That's less of what we like to see, but you know, still does something. Still does something. All right, Dead, Barlow, and Kai.
Okay. Let's see. So first I will... Oh, I guess I've got advantage anyway, right? Because this little deck in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would love to not die, so I'm going to heal myself for a bonus action.
Sounds like a plan. Is that with healing word again? Yeah.
Yes.
Look at that, another 10 hit points.
Yep. Okay.
You're not even bloodied anymore. Look at that.
Huzzah.
Oh, look at you.
Look at you.
Okay. Now we're going to try and bop this guy again. If I can grab my quarterstaff and roll advantage. Ooh, almost a 20.
Almost.
I'll take it.
19 will hit, though.
Ooh. Ooh. Crack him over the head.
Yeah, you did. That'll make him bloodied. All right. Well done. So, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? I think you have movement left.
I mean, no, I guess not, right? I can't move away from him or he'll get an attack against me, so.
Yeah, for sure. All right. In that case, brings us to the pirate. So, the pirate, bloodied, looking at his dead fellow crew, surrenders, looks to you, says, "Mercy. Mercy, sirs. We can talk. Aye. You wouldn't harm an unarmed man?"
I look over to Captain Barlow. Captain,
Aye.
do we take prisoners here? Your call.
Oh, aye. Might help in this
Aye?
pirate's cove of yours.
Aye, that's true. It might help to have someone who knows what the fuck they're doing. Can we knock him unconscious then?
Yeah, go for it. So to knock someone unconscious, you would attack
Going for non-lethal damage.
non-lethally, yeah. So it has to be a melee.
Does it go right to my turn, or are we still going to go in turn order?
I mean, at this point, he's surrendering to you. So if you just want to roll me an attack roll and damage,
Yeah. Hey, oh Jesus, that's a dirty 20.
Just make sure to hit him with the side of it.
I know it's all
Right.
divine smite. Dude,
I lightly tap him.
you know what? I'm just gonna count it anyways. definitely was not enough damage, but we're just gonna.
Right.
He surrendered. He's like, I surrender, and then you bop him on the head, and he's like, I surrendered.
I'll give him the old shillelagh.
Yeah, there you go. Crack him over the head with your shillelagh.
Yeah.
Right. Mine was the distraction. In the middle of he's like, ow, what the fuck?
Incredible. All right, so you now have a prisoner pirate. You have finished. You have solved my pirate puzzle.
Sorry, just ignore me.
So your pirate puzzle, what involved how many dead laborers?
I mean, that was the answer, clearly.
Clearly.
Three dead deckhands and a dead laborer, and that was the answer to the riddle.
Ah, of course. That was the of course. I would have never guessed.
Blood for the blood god? Skulls for the skull throne?
For the skull throne?
That's exactly it. 100%. Changed none of it. Oh, my great googly goodness. All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna take this guy prisoner. Let's tie him up
Now,
and toss
with that,
him in what I can assume is the brig that we have.
Put him in the brig with a stovepipe on him.
That's right.
you do get some loot.
Oh, what? Fuck yeah! I love me loot.
Because as it turns out, pirates sometimes carry some gold on them.
Very loot. Who'd have thought?
If it'll let me type. There we go. Just rolling your loot right now. All right, you have gained 48 gold pieces.
Whoa.
Total.
Nice.
Like total, right?
Total, yeah.
Okay.
So, obviously, split that as you will. You can pay off some of your debt if you'd like.
I mean, I think the best way to split gold is, between me and Kai for the meantime. We'll work on getting Snotchgrin in on it, as we get him leveled up and get him stuff. But I think for this fight, what do you think, Kai? You good with that? Each of us take 24?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. I'm gonna add that to my gold. Okay. Yeah, we have some debts to pay, don't we? Definitely. I definitely owe some gold for that contract.
Would you like a recap of how much you owed at the beginning of this session?
Oh God. Sure. I know there's Snotchgrin.
Yeah, at the end of the last session, so how this session began, you owed 108 gold pieces and 9 silver pieces for Snotchgrin's payment.
Okay.
The total for that contract. And then for the crew, you owed 46 gold pieces.
Oh. Like we just owe them that
little, right?
Yeah, right?
Because the way the crew works is that deckhands cost you 2 gold pieces per day, and laborers cost you 2 silver pieces per day. And most of your crew is laborers. And then, of course, as your crew dies, you technically, like, the calculation then shifts. It doesn't retroactively shift, but it shifts, like, for future calculations per day. And yeah, so I've been calculating it out and keeping track of it. As of the beginning of the session, obviously I have to recalculate for the end of the session, but as of the beginning, you had 46 gold pieces to your crew. And kind of, I'm keeping track, and I'm not, like, to kind of give you a little behind the scenes, I'm keeping track for my own sort of morale state, different actions that you're taking, different things that you're doing, different ways that combat goes. I'm keeping track of all this stuff, so, something to bear in mind.
Good to know.
Yeah, I mean,
there is a bit of a mini game behind this.
Right. I mean, do we want to just throw the gold at the boys for the meantime then, Doc? 46 of it at least out of the 48.
Yeah, I think that's pretty smart because then they won't try to murder us.
Right, and then you and I just take 2 gold. Split between the 2 of us, so 1 gold each.
I have 14 gold.
Yay, I have 12! Oh, good times.
We're doing all right.
I like it.
Okay.
Well, very good. I have nothing else prepared. So,
that's okay.
Unless you'd like to fight pirates again, we can.
No, I think we're good with that.
Yeah. I mean, maybe like a smaller batch, so we can still get the same amount of gold. What do you think? I think it'd be a good idea.
I mean, I'd be rolling for it.
But
I think we need to sell the ship they came out on.
You might get like 20 pirates this time. I don't know.
Oh, joy.
And by chance, right? Because they showed up on a ship, right? And then they boarded us?
So, the way I would have rolled that if I had, like, actually set up some random encounters, which I really do need to do. I apologize for not really
That's all right.
setting more up ahead of time. Would have been that there would have been another ship. You would have had like ship combat, and then potentially a boarding crew come on. This would be like a whole thing, right? It'd be much probably lengthier. In this case, I will say you probably were boarded by like a dinghy, and like they just kind of came up and crawled onto your ship kind of thing. In kind of like a scrounging sort of last ditch effort to do something. If you would like to consult your prisoner when they've woken to see like, oh, where did you come from? What crew were you a part of? You can do that. But as of right now, you don't have any information leading to a grander plot to that, if that makes sense.
That's fine. Yeah, no, we'll kick the shit out of him next session for sure.
Yeah. You've definitely given me a lot to work with and prepare, that's for sure. So I am excited to get to writing again.
Yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. Let's do it then. It's gonna be great.
Want to get swallowed by a serpent. Amazing.
Priorities. Just saying. We have priorities here.
The best way to go. I'll say it again. Getting swallowed by a serpent's looking pretty good to this crew right now. Could have avoided all these pirates.
Right? It's like it's that or pirates. Like, you guys. You tell them this, of course, as you're heading to a pirate's den.
Right.
Amazing. Well,
all right.
In that case, are we feeling happy? Are we wrapping it up, or do you have any questions? Anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, I'm good to wrap up.
Yeah, I'm good for wrapping.
Excellent.
I am good.
In that case, I'm gonna hop over to my chat screen. How's it going, everyone? Good to see you. I hope you all enjoyed the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hope everybody had a good time.
Matter of fact, I reckon I'll jump back to my courtyard as well. Whee! Ladies and gentlemen, y'all are having a great time. Don't forget to follow our channels. We are the Zoo Pals. I am the Moose King of the Moosey Kingdom, where we are merging the gap between VTuber and real person tuber. Good old flesh tuber, as they say. And then I am joined by the Game Panda Place, owner of the Pandaroos, Guild Wars 2 extraordinaire smart man of, and the resident DM of our StreamHollow adventure. And do not forget the Dr. Burrington of the Law and Whiskers Hospital, who has yet to lose a single patient to a heart transplant or a brain transplant. None of them have ever called back with any issues. I should know. I take the phone calls. Guys, where do we want to go? What do we want to do?
Excellent question.
I feel like I've picked the past few times, so I'll defer to you guys.
Let's take a gander and see who's there. Oh, it might help if I have some like actual fucking like music going or something. All right, let's see.
Oh, you've been live for 8 hours. You're going. You look like you're about to log off for the night.
Hi, Sylv. So we're just about to end. Get out of here.
Just getting into the midst of it. You know, we're just getting started. Just getting started.
Go home, Sylv. You're drunk.
You're drunk.
Ooh, be on a 30 stream streak. Very nice.
Very nice. You love to see it. You love to see it. Panda, you got somebody?
I am currently looking through. I'm browsing through like the Dungeons and Dragons category to see if anybody else is playing some D&D right now.
Yeah. Sharing the love. Hell yeah.
JJ, I love that emote.
The little frog.
Okay, let's see. Got
the Hollow Knight emotes. I love those. Adventures.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing some Dungeons and Dragons right now.
Adventurers.
If I had to guess, looks like a homebrew campaign. So it doesn't look like they're playing an already made campaign. At least nothing that I recognize.
All right, rock and roll. I'm down for that.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right then, gentlemen, on the count of 3.
Wait. I'm doing too many things at once. I didn't have it up. Okay, go.
3, 2, 1, go! I'm gonna jump out of here and go yell at some people and tell them good night, the whole 9 yards. Gentlemen, always a pleasure. Always.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for an amazing night, boys.
Yep. Thank you.
Naga.
Amazing. All right, well, folks, thank you so much for joining us tonight. An amazing Friday, another amazing session of StreamHollow. Of course, you are welcome to join us if you want to catch up on anything that you may have missed, or if you want to catch up on any of the previous episodes. I do have them all up on my YouTube channel. There is a dedicated playlist to StreamHollow there, so you can feel free to catch up on anything that you would like to catch up on, including tonight's episode. It'll be loaded as soon as we end the stream. Other than that, we will be back, I think, on Sunday. Don't quote me on that just yet, but I think I'm going to be back on Sunday with some more Claire Obscura Expedition 33. At least that's the hope. If you are interested in finding out what my schedule will be, what I will be playing, and when, check out my Discord. You will be able to find out everything as I will be posting my schedule on Sunday mornings from now on. Other than that, thank you so much again for watching. We're going to be heading over to Adventurers Pack as they play through a little homebrew campaign that they've got going on. So we'll see you over there. It's going to go in about 15 seconds. So thank you so much for joining me tonight. And as always, happy gaming. We'll see you next time.